Okay. Hi. I am going to continue my X4. I guess we're just calling this a challenge run at this point because that's basically what it is. Bork? What is Bork? I know about Bjork, but I do not know Bork. And how are you doing, Gelump? I see. My phone really does not like charging while I'm watching someone stream. Holy shit. Sleep? I don't understand what this sleep thing is you're talking about. But you're doing okay, I hope. Was just watching this brand new baby streamer earlier. He's really good. I was surprised. Although he had some scammer in his chat, it looked like. Actually would not have noticed if it weren't for Metal telling me that that person was a scammer. And then like all the pieces, all the red flags I had about that person all fell right into place. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's nothing major. Also, speaking of that, since that person followed me and I need to figure out how to block that person because I don't feel like dealing with it. God damn it, I can't even navigate this thing. How am I gonna block somebody? Let's see. Do I have to wait until this person comes into my stream to block them or something? Or maybe I should have. Oh, hey, Robot J, how's it going? Okay, sleep well, Colump. Sorry I haven't been on much lately, Robot J. I've been having some issues, and I have not been doing great. Also, I kind of haven't streamed X in a bit because I feel like this part of the stream is really boring because I'm basically just sitting here waiting for the station to build. Since I can't have a military and I jumped the gun a little bit on building the station, I just kind of have to wait it out right now. I really wish I had not jumped the gun on the station and had built other things first, but I saw the boron moving in and I was like, I gotta pump ships into them. Ooh, sorry, I just totally smacked my Oh, hey. Hey there. Have a good night in bed. Uh, by the way, I sent you a Twitch DM. Um, Metal pointed out that Marley looks like a, what was it? A, AI art scammer, so be careful with him. I haven't had a run in with any yet, but Metal's had multiple AI art scammers target him before. I just wanted to make sure you knew so they didn't get you. Yeah, that was part of it for me. That was like how hard the person was pushing for it felt really weird. The fact that they followed both me and Metal on Twitch, found our Discords, and added us on Discord for both of us. It just lots of red flags there. So I just wanted to make sure you were safe and that you wouldn't fall into that. Yeah, it was very weirdly stalker like, and yeah, I just got really weird vibes the moment they started putting that started talking about that, and I was just like, that's really strange. Like, if you're just starting out, I mean, your picture of yourself that you have there is good enough. I mean, I've been streaming for years with a picture of a character from a game I don't even play anymore. So, like, yeah, that's kind of where I was going first. But once they found my Discord and I saw the notification on my phone that they had added me on Discord, I was like, what the hell is this? This is like super stalkery. And I was like, there's something going on here. And then Metal DM'd me on Discord saying that the person was a AA art scammer. So no rush for any of that. Just take it as you go. And that's why I was asking about your Discord, because I was going to DM you on Discord, because I personally tend to miss Twitch DMs for probably a week or so before I notice them, and I wasn't sure if you would miss it or not, so I wanted to make sure you saw it. And I'm glad you came in so I could point it out. Oh yeah. I mean, I've also been streaming for years. I don't have a camera. I don't have any of the fancy sounds or anything. I just bare bones it, and that's just my style. So you don't need it all, and you can still make it work. And also, you want help with setting up a Discord? I've set up Discords before. I don't know how to do like the bot stuff, but setting up channels and such, I can help you with that if you've never done that before, or if you know how, then I guess not. But yeah, part of the reason I do it that way, Jay, is because like I don't make any money off my stream. I have no intention to. For me, it's just like I play games that I like to play, and if you want to watch and hang out and talk to me, awesome. I like having people to interact with while I play, and that's all there is to it. And if I ever, like, I mean, I am disabled. If I ever get to the point where I can't work anymore, then I might activate affiliate and start making money off of it because it kind of works as a fallback too. And then I might put effort into the other stuff. But when I'm not making money off of it, it just seems like extra work that I don't feel like going to. Oh yeah. If you want, you can find my Discord the same way Marley did through my Twitch about, and you can find me at the top of the list, I guess, on that Discord, and you can add me or whatever, and just message me whenever you want help with it, and I'll help. I only really knew you for like what, an hour, and you seem like a pretty awesome guy. So, hey Igloo, how's it going? All right, let's see. I have been thinking about adding a camera though, but I don't know. Were you planning on sticking around for a bit? Yokujin, yes, is how you might say that. After you caffeinate, good plan. But yeah, were you gonna hang out for a while, or were you going straight to bed after saying hi? Thanks for the follow, Deb. Funny, I actually thought you already followed me. Yokujin, okay. Or Yakujin? Is it? No, Ya would probably be more of an A, wouldn't it? So yeah, Yokujin. There we go. Alright, so I built all of you. You need to come over here and be stripped for parts and then sold. That's funny. Of course, of course. I was actually going to stream earlier, but I like to, watch a stream a little bit before I start streaming, just wind down from work, and you were so cool that I was like, you know what, I'm going to stick around a little longer. And you said you're going to go off in a little while and go to bed, so I was like, okay, when he ends, I'll stream. And if you weren't going to, I was just going to be, at one point, I'd be like, all right, I'm going to go. Have a lovely stream. But yeah. This would be so much easier to strip in boron space. Okay, that's bare bones right there. I think it built it that way on purpose. Oops, did I accidentally give it flares? Oh well. Alright, let's see. Yeah, basic scanners. That's right, I never bought the other ones because I didn't think I'd need them, I think. Okay, so that's gonna be... add to shopping list. That is 17 million. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. I've been playing a little KOTOR 2. I like when games recognize that they probably don't have a chance against, since you're like a Jedi War veteran. Alright, have a good night, Yoku. Jin. Sorry. Yeah, Igloo. I always hated games when you're like known to be like this very powerful person or whatever, and you walk by and this like, like Skyrim, when the whole world knows you are the Dragonborn or whatever, and that you've slain multiple dragons, and this random bandit on the streets like, oh, there's the Dragonborn. I think I could take him, And I'm just like, what? I feel like once you're like widely popular, you should have people and like well known for being very powerful. I feel like you should have things like bandits look at you and just like back away, like put their hands up and just back off or something, or just turn and run at the sight of you, since they already know that you've slain like 300 of them already. And maybe you'll have some idiot ones who still think they can take you, or some who might feel like who might not know about you, but you should at least have a good number of them that are like, okay, I'm gonna back up and leave, you know, because it does add to the immersion. And I can't remember if I said this already, but have a good night, Yokujin. And I need to figure out how to. Hold on, everyone. I want to block this person from I talked to earlier. A friend pointed out that they were a scammer when they added me, and they also just seemed like really creepy, kind of stalkery vibes. So I'm just gonna end that now. Let's see. I'm trying to remember where the fuck I need to go to see my follower list. Because I already blocked them on Discord and banned them from my server. Let's see. Actually, no, it'd probably be. Wait, can you ban someone who's not currently there? I mean, you should be able to ban someone from a list, right? Community follower list. There we go. Okay. How do I can report the channel, but how do I block the channel? How do I make them unfollow me? I don't know how to do this. Do I have to wait for them to come into my channel, into my Discord, not Discord, my Twitch, and start talking to me, or what? Thank you very much, Bacasilia. That's not the easiest name. Bacasilia. God damn it! I'm better at split names than that, and they're so much shorter. What? Actually, I don't know what I'm saying. That makes a lot of sense that I would be better at the shorter names, but whatever. Anyway, hi, and thank you. So, /ban. Sweet. Thank you. All right, that sped that up. Good. The Boron are making progress on this stupid station. Oh, they took out the defense platform already. Beautiful. Very beautiful. So once that defense... Oh, shit. They're building a new defense platform. They can take this out before that defense platform is built. Then they will take this sector. What is that station? Is that a... That's a factory. Okay, because once they take this sector, Xyrath should stop trying to build in it. But yeah. Okay. that's cool. At least something does, right? But yeah, that guy I was talking about earlier, Yokujin, he's a brand new streamer. We were just watching his first stream ever earlier. He's really cool. He seems like a great guy, so check him out. I don't really know what all he streams at this point, but he was streaming this new game. I think it was Once Human or something like that. Don't know much about it. I asked him a little bit about it, but he seemed like a really cool guy. Alright, those are going. Once those get there, I can dump a bunch more credits into here. And we'll be one step closer to the wharf I'm too young to actually effectively build yet. I was thinking like, oh yeah, I've got the 150 million to buy the blueprint. I can just build the station after that. No, because then you're fucking broke. I didn't quite think that through, did I? Okay, let's see. Manage offers new. Oh, that's where they're not buying anything. Put the 5 million in that I can for now. What's the expected estimate? 68 million, so we're a good ways along at least. The wrong damn thing I'm trying to move through. Alright. We seem to be getting the whole parcel out past the Claytronics. Okay. What's going to be funny is I probably built something in the station completely wrong. I didn't use a complex calculator, and I also added certain things a little higher in number because I also wanted to use the station to supply future station construction. But yeah. You know what I really should have done? I should have found somewhere near the loop. And I should have built a big whole part Claytronic factory there. And that would have made this so much faster. Alright. God, if only this wasn't my military run, no military run, I would come over here and I would help Boron take that. And actually, next time I play, I might give this to Boron again because I think that's kind of cool, spreading Boron out like that. Alright. Oh yeah, absolutely. Part of the reason I started started building stuff in Trinity Sanctum area pretty early on is because I knew that they would need to send destroyers to help guard this area. Because Zyrith can hold against this for a while with no help. But once this falls, Zyrith is fucked. I mean, they're fucked anyway, but they're fucked faster. And so I figured if I could help supply the shortages in this shipyard, they would build destroyers, and if they built enough, they would send them over here. And from what I've seen, they seem to be doing a pretty good job of keeping at least 1 or 2 destroyers over here at all times. Yeah, they've got 2 destroyers patrolling right now. They've got 2 defense platforms near the gate. Excuse me, near the gate as well, which helps a lot too. Because one of the advantages of having 2 station defense platforms near the gate is because if something happens to one of them, the other one's there to back it up. It splits the damage between the 2 of them so they can repair it more easily. Ooh, they've got a carrier coming in. That one's gonna... Okay, so they're going in for the attack now. Did I put it... I did not put a satellite over there. I thought I did. Oh well. But yeah. They've been regularly sending in attacks to... Oh, they're actually damaging one of the defense platforms. That's good. Very good. But yeah, eventually I'm going to prop them up so much that they're going to keep this and they're going to take these too. But yeah, Zyrith is kind of hard to support. Like, if you did the meta way of making money and pumped it all into them right in the beginning, you'd probably be fine. But otherwise, no. Well, I think it's awesome that the Zyrith are in such a dangerous area. I just wish they weren't guaranteed to die basically every time. Although I have heard of the occasional save where they hold their own with no help. But yeah, because some seeds, the Xenon are more aggressive than others. In some seeds, the Xenon apparently mostly just sit in their sectors or something. I don't know. But I've also heard about from one guy who watches my stream sometimes that he had basically every 20 minutes another K came through the Hatikva's Choice Northern Gate, and that within a few hours they were already starting to take Argon Prime. Well, not a few hours, but once they started coming through every 20 minutes, it only took hours before they started appearing. K started appearing in Argon Prime and taking up the major wharf shipyard. But yeah. So yeah, I think this, at this rate, since they've got multiple destroyers here, beautiful. They've got a guppy. They've got 3 destroyers and a light carrier. Got another that's another light carrier patrolling there. Oh wait, they own it now. I did not realize they already owned it. Beautiful. That's wonderful. I guess, oh, they destroyed the module here. So now Boron own Wretched Skies 5 Family Phi, and they will start pushing across. I guess that's why they've got so many ships here now, is because they already own it. Beautiful. So that's going to get destroyed pretty quickly. Okay, this is going just the way I wanted it to. Haha. Go, Boron, go. Yeah, and this is being taken over by Xenon. I'm honestly surprised that the Xenon have not taken this sector yet. I mean, it's basically theirs at this point. They just have not taken it for some reason. It's this one station. They just won't destroy it for some reason. Maybe it's got plasmas on it or something and it just is doing well. I don't know, but it will fall eventually. If not to Xenon, then to Boron. And I was kind of hoping that the Xenon would take these sectors. That way the Teladi push in through here and the Argon could push in through here. Although I think this is better because I would rather the Boron push through here. If the Argon or Talati could take the top, that would be awesome, but otherwise, no. But the fact that we haven't lost any territory yet to the Xenon is amazing. My biggest worry, though, is right here. Because the only way to take this sector out is to have the Terran and Paranid expedition forces or anti-Xenon forces raid this sector. Which this sector does not have a shipyard or wharf in it, but once we start destroying them, they'll start appearing there and in other places. And the biggest worry here is having too many in one area with only one entrance. Because when they're backed in a corner, they only have one way to come out, and that's going to make it a lot harder to take them out because I can only get one AI to attack aside from the Terran and Paranid forces. And I don't know if the other factions will also send like have their own expeditionary force or whatever to send as well once they have enough ships. If they do, then we're good, I think. If they don't, then god damn it. But yeah. Okay, how many orders do you still have left on you? Because you need to buy more Claytronics again. Okay, that's your last order for Claytronics. I'm actually going to dock on that ship so that I can, so that I'll go through a few sectors and I'll get autosaves. Alright, so these have all been unequipped. So, time to sell them. Alright, so let's see. Solo ship set. There we go. Oh, so yeah, I need to take this wharf and plan build. Alright. How much do I have total? Whatever, that's probably fine. That probably gives me like 2 mil? 3 mil, okay. I was about to say, I was thinking, oh, did my big ship, like, get into some collision thing with another ship? And no, it's my little ship is trying to dock on my big ship. I was not there yet. Okay. I kind of wish, though, I could turn this into Argon. And if Xenons start really pushing hard and had to take this choice, we can, but otherwise, no. And at this point, I doubt that's going to happen. They're too busy with Xyroth, and Boron are going to be knocking on their door next, so yeah. Okay. I also have this wharf. It's going to be supplying fighters to Paranid, Boron, and Argon. This area is kind of where I'm going to focus right now because they have the most Xenon forces. That way we can push in through here and block them off so they don't take all this territory. Because if they take all this territory, they're going to be a lot harder to stop because they're going to have so much in the way of resources and all those extra destroyers everywhere. Hello there, Archangel. How are you doing? Let me bring up my mobile version because emotes aren't showing up again. Ah, cute. Wow, when did I get 266 followers? I don't remember that happening, but yeah. Nice. All right. know it's gonna take all year. I just want to watch this fall. Okay, what are you doing over here? You just searching? Alright. Been a hot minute since I've been around. What's the update on the Xenon extermination? Actually, I don't think you've missed much. I've been having a really rough time with my medical problems, and I haven't streamed X in a while. I think in the last 2 or 3 weeks this is my second X stream. I think I streamed Gunfire and Content Warning a little bit, but I think this is the second stream I've done probably this month of X. I've just had a really rough time. Okay. Right, so we're docked there. Helios needs, right. It's been so long since I've docked on another ship, I forgot what the fuck the plus sign was for. Alright, we need to turn open this trade thingy. Claytronics, I must have you. Oh, Claytronics. Okay. My precious Claytronics. Sorry, I'm trying to be funny and it just isn't. My first wharf up and running. Oh my. So you've been to the future then, because this thing is not up and running. I guess it is kind of up and running a little bit. It's still heavily under construction, but it's able to, with a closed loop, build the occasional group of like 10 fighters. And I'm just using that to help supply money to supply its construction. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, your back's been hurting you too, Igloo? That's what happened to me. I don't know what I did, but I started getting just really bad back spasms, like so bad. I was like having suicidal thoughts kind of bad when I was trying to work, and I've actually been on medical leave. I was like on medical leave for I think 10 days, and for this last month I've been on like a partial medical leave where I'm working reduced days with reduced hours. And that's been helping me a lot on my recovery. That's alright. Brains are just like that. For example, if I stand up too long, my brain's like, oh, I can't control your blood pressure well enough because of gravity, so let's just make you go unconscious. I'm not. I mean, I do work for a hospital, which probably helps with that. Also, it's a relatively well-known hospital. I don't think they would be quite as big as they are if they didn't do stuff like that, so. I'm basically doxing myself right now, god damn it. Why dox people when they can do it for you, right? Alright. Claytronics factory here. Trade me all your Claytronics. That is insufficient Claytronics. How dare you? Wait, why is that filling up the cargo hold? There is something horribly wrong here. Why the fuck are you full of energy cells? Why am I going to logical review? Let's go here. Why? What? Why do you have that many energy cells? What the fuck? What is going on? Oh, was I trying to dump energy? Yeah, I was trying to dump energy cells in this thing and forgot it didn't have any L modules on it. I'm L docks on it because I'm so smart like that. We'll dump it on this station instead. That'll work. Okay, so I remember trying to do it and I thought, oh, maybe the station just doesn't have very many. Nope, it has plenty. It's because I filled my friggin' storage up. There. Now you... Oh, shit. Why, body? Why do you do this to me? Was it over here? Yeah. Arg. Okay. There we go. That's a much more reasonable number. Thank you very much. Transfer. Where is the built storage? Transfer. Okay. Yeah, but if I've mentioned what state I'm in. I've mentioned that I work in a hospital and that it's a pretty, or at least a relatively decent, decently well-known hospital. And so, that narrows it down. At least somewhat. Anyway, whatever. But I've probably given enough information on Twitch for someone to narrow it down to like a handful of hospitals, so well, probably less than a handful, but yeah. I'm great at doing stuff like that. Okay, anyway, let's see. I work for a big company too. If they got rid of everyone with medical issues, they probably wouldn't be in business. But so I think at one point, I think one day I even named what city I'm in. But yeah, whatever. I mean, it doesn't really give you that much information, but it's a pretty good sized city with a shit ton of people in it, so whatever. Although I don't think I did that on my stream. I think I did it maybe on someone else's stream. When we were talking about where we were from. I don't remember. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I probably have or will say it at some point. Actually, I've probably at some point on Twitch given enough information that someone who's in all the right places at the right times could narrow down to they could probably figure it out. I mean, I don't think it's really that big of a deal, but and I guess if things work out the way I hope they will, it won't really matter anymore because everyone will know who I am. But that's probably not going to happen, and that's just wishful thinking, but yeah. Not that I want to be famous, it's just a side effect of something that I do want. And that is for my book to be very successful and sell a lot of copies so I can switch to part-time and not have to work full-time anymore. I've actually literally had nightmares about becoming famous. I really don't want to be famous. But I guess if my book does sell out very well and I become like a millionaire or something, which I guess isn't saying much considering you have to be a millionaire to buy a house around here. Yeah. But yeah, if my book does even half as well as, say something like Harry Potter, then probably everyone who comes to my stream will know my name even. Oh yeah, and then someone can literally find my name from my Steam profile. So there's that too. It's just... yeah. Anyway, whatever. If someone hunts me down from Twitch and kills me or whatever, then I guess I don't have to deal with working anymore, so that'll be nice. Gotta see the positive side of things, you know? Then again, if they went to that much effort to do it, maybe I deserve it. Maybe I did something really horrible, I don't know.
Entering system.
Or I could just choke on my dinner and die right here, that works too. And it's almost like they don't even have to try. Okay, so those are almost back up to sending me cash. Yeah, I really wish you could take these, like... I'd be good giving this station just 20 million expected operating budget. It doesn't need 135 million. I don't need enough. I mean, 135 million is like how much it takes to build this station. Okay, no, it was more expensive than that, but basic idea is the same. That is ridiculous. And it's only going to go higher as the station is constructed further. You don't need that much money, damn it. Stop trying to hog up all my resources. I mean, like, that's literally how it was on that 1x save, where I just would transfer manually, sit there and manually transfer all the credits. Is that, if I hit accept, like, I had 1 billion credits on it. If I hit accept all estimates, I would have like 300 million or whatever. It's ridiculous. Like this station right here, fully self-sufficient, doesn't really need any credits to run. I'd be happy giving it like 5 million, and it starts transferring over once it gets up to 5 million. That's totally fine. This one, it literally just takes energy cell. Well, it's probably a little more efficient with money on it, so that one I might take the 2 million and say that's fine. And it's not that much anyway. This one doesn't need to be 14 million. You could literally do like 5 million. Especially since I'm going to load it up with mining ships anyway, once I can afford them. It just really is not necessary. I know one of the devs, maybe I can request that as a thing for 7.0. It's probably too late for that though. They'll be like, fuck you, no. But I think that's one of my biggest complaints about this game, is not being able to set that. Because for a game that lets you like customize so many things, not being able to customize when your stations start transferring to you is pretty ridiculous. And like the other thing is, like part of the reason this probably is like, oh, I need all this money for resources, is because it doesn't understand that there's a station here that's literally built to supply more resources than this will ever need. Because I'm pretty sure I went overboard on that. And if not, I'll fix it later by building more stations. This, enough E-cells to supply all of these and the AI. I went overboard on that one too. This is the only part I didn't go overboard on. But yeah. It's just, I just hate how we're forced to go by these ridiculous required estimates. Like, if it was relying on AI to come in and supply ships, sure, why not? Fine. But it's not. That's the thing. Yeah, I think that's like one of the things that annoys me most about this. And I'm sure I could fix it with mods. I kind of like going vanilla. Oh yeah. 4 days? That's, come on, pink. So that's, well, I can't even do the basic part. That'd be... That's about 101 hours? 102 if you add the minutes? I think that's right.
Pegasus, Vanguard.
Oh, hey Kappa, welcome in. I was wondering when I'd see you. Well, I should probably put... Like, I've looked at the Twitch tag stuff and I never really know what to put in there. But I guess I'll put challenge run in there because that's technically what this is. I don't know. I mean, someone has to search exactly that for it to work, so I don't really know if it helps that much. But there, I put a tag in. Be impressed. Okay. Anyway. So how are you doing, Kappa? Okay, so we got Claytronics, we've got Holparts coming in. Okay, so we've got 4 Holpart modules even running in production right now, so that should help with that. How many Holparts do we have raw? Oh, we have 7,000. That should be enough to build some more ships potentially and strip them and sell them, right? Let's go with Eclipse, High Preset, add to shopping list, and let's see how many we can build. And not quite. Wow, lacking on energy cells. If I could have dumped those energy cells in there, we would have been good. Well, they'll get there eventually. Let's just build 10 and we'll sell them as they come. Oh, so we're really low on E-cells then. Good morning, Nister. How are you doing? Wait, it is morning for you, right? Yeah, it's morning for you, just not quite early, as early morning as it is for me, because right now it's 31 minutes into the day, so it's morning for both of us in a way, I guess. Doesn't quite quite feel like morning at this point. Since I've been awake for however many freaking hours that's been. Time is an illusion? Yes, it is. And I think I remember something about how time is even, affected by gravity or something. Because apparently black holes can warp the passage of time or something like that, which I don't understand how that could work, but apparently that's a thing. Or it's a theory or something. I'm not sure entirely, but yeah, with that under consideration, time is definitely an illusion. And then even more, the fact that time, the passage of time actually changes. Not the, like, sorry, the length of the year changes every year by, yeah, I remember there was something about that it does affect that, but I don't understand how. But, yeah, I also saw this thing about how, or maybe it wasn't, no, I think it wasn't that it was the length of the year changes each day. I think it was the length of the day changes every year by like point something seconds, because the rotation of the Earth is, since the Earth is not a complete sphere, something, for some reason, that causes it to change its rotation rate over time very slowly or something like that. Or I may be mixing things together and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, which is probably more accurate. But anyway, it was either length of day or length of year changes by like point something seconds every year. So, yeah. And we just kind of, oh shit, that's not good. Okay, so, ooh, Vig's coming in.
Barbarossa.
Are you gonna actually be useful, Vig, or are you just gonna die like everybody else? Alright, come over here and look at the cane. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on this sector, I guess. In which case, I think I will...
The ship will be undocking soon.
Okay, so, wait. So we've got a Paranid Odysseus coming from one side,
Odysseus,
and a,
aid.
bigger, Barbarossa from the other, and Paranid are definitely about to die. Don't even bother turning, dude. You're already dead. Okay. At that point, it's just get that optimal firing in there, firing angle in there,
Okay.
and do as much damage as you can before you die. Okay, and now that one's dying too. A vigorous red beard. Nothing is constant, everything changes, except apparently war. War never changes. That's the fucking truth. Is that a quote or something? If not, it probably should be. It's reminding me of this one quote, though. Quote from Fallout. I never actually played Fallout. What's that quote? I don't know why it's reminding me of this, though.
Awaiting orders.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Oh yeah. War isn't hell, war is war, and hell is hell, and of the two, war is a lot worse. And the thing I just looked up for it doesn't have the end of the quote. But he explains that because in hell, people suffer because they did bad things. War is a place where both good and bad people suffer. Or something like that. Yeah. I guess so, but also when you have like the draft and such, you have people who like didn't want to do it and may not been able to even pull the trigger, for example, and just died because of it. Because they were forced to be there. I don't know. But yeah. Actually, this Barbarossa is holding up a lot longer than I expected it to. I'm impressed. It's actually probably because it was out of range for a while. Or out of effective range. Oh god, I hate motion blur. Please tell me 7.0 has a toggle option for the motion blur because motion blur just makes me feel sick every time I look at it. Oh, wait, are they sending in more? Oh, they've got a whole bunch of kids over there. But is this Vigor Destroyer also headed there now? Yes, it is. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Vigor is helping against the Xenon if they would, you know, start sending ships into Tharkas Cascade 15. That would be wonderful. How can I convince them to actually be useful? Actually, I'm going to get you a little further from the front line because I will probably die if I sit there for too long. But either way, I need to keep an eye on this cave before it starts destroying all my ships that are flying through here. Oh, there are no innocent... That's right, that's right. There are no innocent bystanders in hell. Okay. Yeah, okay. That does sound right. Thanks, Mister. And you just remembered that, or? Hey, Casper. Enjoy your lurk. Oh shit, I've got multiple Eclipse Vanguards coming in. Did not realize they were already being built in such numbers. Alright.
Awaiting orders.
Select all of them. I remember the day I was talking about how much I hated that you couldn't select multiple fighters of the same type and similarly equipped and do this. And while I was doing it, I literally like clicked this and I was like, wait, you can. That was funny. I don't know if any of you were there for that, but that was a funny day. I need to go on one of my military playthroughs and actually try out. I want to try a torpedo frigate build. Alright. Add to shopping list. That'll be another 15 mil. Hi. Random person. Goodbye, random person. Okay, I've been getting those people again. It's weird. It's been so long since I've seen one of those, and then last time I streamed I saw one, and now I've got another one. I don't understand. Oh, I guess I do get why someone might want to buy viewers, because then you get free views and you make money off it, but I don't make money anyway, so that's why I'm like, why would you want that? Because the whole reason I'm here is to have interactions with chat. Okay, sorry, I am. You having a good stream? Yes, I am. I could probably spend an entire day speaking just in quotes. Oh, really now? My brother and I, when we were growing up, we would quote movies back and forth to each other and literally have quote conversations. It was great. Yeah, people make money from Twitch. I know a guy who I think he says, I think he said he like streams, he streams pretty much like, I think it was like 10 hours a day or something like that, and I think he said he makes like 600 a month. I think more is just the nature of being human. It's not morally one way or another in most cases. I know you were joking. I don't know why I went with that. I just did. So wait, what happened to that Barbarossa? Did anyone see where that thing went? Because I don't think it came up here. My dreams that Vigor would actually use their insane number of ships to actually do some good in this is shattered once again. Okay, upgrade, repair. Let's just do all of them and sell them all at once. Alright, let's see. Whoops, skipped one. There we go. Right, I keep wanting to do that and there's nothing there. Nope, all the way. Thank you. Right, so that's 4 million. Okay. Okay, let's see. But I agree, if more armies were pure volunteers and not drafted, we would probably not be in the situation we're in. I mean, I think more the issue with war oftentimes is about like greed and power and money, which are all basically analogous to each other. One side wants more power, money, whatever, so they invade another side, and that side is forced to defend themselves. We didn't have all this. I mean, we have globally the resources to support the entire world. We don't exactly have to fight over them. So but people like power, control, and money, which is basically just power, and they will fuck over anyone they can to get more of it, because it's what they want. Right. I'm not going to be getting any more of that. Okay. Wait, is our last ship ready yet? Heretics in. There we go. Okay. Repair. Downgrade you. Oh yeah, I thought of another X challenge run earlier today. I mentioned it to Nistra this morning. Wait, do you actually have crew on you? Oh, you have a pilot, right? And fucking shit. The pilot will be sold with a ship. Cannot be sold separately. So if stripping it gives 2.1 million, then how does stripping 10 give 15 million? Is it... Do I make more money off of stripping them individually or something? Those numbers do not add up. Because that should be at least 21 million based on those numbers right there. I'm so confused by that. Oh, I am making more this time though. So it could be that the price changed since the last grouping I sold. That actually is very likely it, because this is going to push me closer to 21 million. And it literally could have changed between these groupings as well. It's actually becoming more profitable to sell these ships. Oh, lovely. Okay, so they destroyed the wharf. And they're destroying all transports flying into the sector from cyberspace.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
And eventually they'll find the station and destroy it too. I hope. Because as long as there are stations here, they will still try to build stations here, which is something I do not want them to do. I want to eradicate them from this sector and that sector as well. Okay. Alright, I think that's the last fighter gone. So where is this thing headed? And that's okay. Just go ahead and do it. Okay. Which gate is this?
Jump gate. Tharka's Cascade.
Oh, if I can go back on Tharka's Cascade, that would be beautiful. I would love it if you would do that. Is aiming for behind the gate, so it's going to go behind the gate and jump out. That is wonderful. Very good news. Because I was worried about you coming through and destroying all my transports and stuff. Okay. I really need to pump up the Argon so they'll put more ships here. Alright. That's part of what I'm doing. I just can only afford to do fighters for now. But once they start pumping out destroyers, hopefully they can start sending destroyers over there. I just wish the AI would do a better job at being like, oh, this sector's being ravaged by Xenon. Why don't we send a fleet over there? That could be a good idea. Huh, it's going this way. Is there something over here? Did they find it? I think they found the Cox Station. I think they found the Cox Station. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta see this. I need to confirm that they found the Cox Station. Stop it. There we go. Wait, can I just teleport to here? Not yet. I may have to fly over to them. if they get out of range. Because I hope they're not just patrolling and that they found it and they're headed to destroy it, because I would love for that cock station to be gone. I really wish there was like a way you could report, hey, there's a cock installation. Oh, the Boron are headed over there too. Can the AI communicate with each other? Destroyer and a light carrier. Oh, that is not a light carrier. That is a full-on carrier.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Hmm. Although I don't think they're going to be able to take it on, but that means that once I'm able to supply them with enough ships to take them out, that they could continually send them after the cock station, we should be in business. I just really want to verify that that's actually what they're doing. Okay. I'm gonna check something real quick. Oh. Yep. Okay. That's what I thought.
Entering system.
Right,
Heretics.
how are we
end.
doing on supplies here? Yeah, I fucking drained all the hull parts. That shouldn't be an issue for too much longer. And if that's still an issue, once they start buying them on their... Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is the super fluid coolant so low? Oh, I think I know why, because I said it like that, because there's so fucking much of it in the beginning. Any matter cells, you can sell off, I think. Okay. Oh yeah, I just remembered I
Awaiting
was going to
orders.
start taking Claytronics from here and delivering it back into the station. It would really help if I had an L transport that could do that. It's at the end of the day, just have it undock from the station, go to the build storage, drop it off and come back would be more beneficial than... Wait, what's missing here? Quantum tubes. Why don't we have quantum tubes? Oh, because we sold off all our superfluid coolant. God damn it. Oh, and we used up all our E-cells. That's probably why too. But yeah, if I could get a repeat order from there to there and back, we could just sell off all the Claytronics to ourselves. We wouldn't make as much money, but we wouldn't actually have to buy the parts anymore. I kind of wish you could just take this and say, send all contents to build storage. Or select like use for station construction. How are we doing on the mining? Why is this cell struggling so hard? And why do we have all this stuff and it's not transferring them over to the other station? I don't understand. I don't get it. There's so many shortages here. We don't have a lot of tellurium. We don't have a lot of silicon wafers, superfluid coolant. Understandable because I accidentally had this way down here. Or graphene. There's a major lacking there. And yet, here they are. Wait, why do you have antimatter? Is that why? Because those are just sitting there? And you don't know what to do with it? Okay, so now that has an order to pick up E-cells. What about you? You are undocking. Okay, so maybe they are actually doing something now. This one is also undocking. Maybe it's just I don't have enough transports and I need more. That could very well be the answer too. Maybe I should build more. Because last time I looked, they weren't doing anything. But now it seems like they're all doing stuff. I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh yeah, and I need to check and see if
Pegasus,
Where-
Vanguard.
doing this. Okay. Alright. Where is that Cox station? I think that's it. No, that's... It's from the planet. Wait, is that it right there? No, that's just reflections off of water or something. Or just lights from the planet. It does look like there's something over there. Because it looks like there's these pixels here that move when I move. Or is that like a seam in the exterior or whatever? Because they don't seem to change as I get closer at all. They only seem to move when I turn. Nister? Is that what this is? Because there's these little specks here, these little things here, and unlike the background, they move slightly, as if they're actual objects when I move. The only thing I can imagine that being, since moving forward doesn't seem to change it at all, is it's some scene in the back, seam or whatever, where the backdrop's not lined up perfectly or something. Or am I just completely wrong with that? And where the fuck is that Cox station? I'm just completely off on where it was? Have I already passed it? I don't know. And I don't think Nestor's here anyway. Oh, right. Okay. So there's these two little lines here. You will probably have to full screen it to see them. And when I turn, I can see them move slightly, like they're a pixel thick, and you can see them at certain angles, but not at others or whatever. But if I approach them, it only happens when I turn. But if I approach without turning, full travel speed, they don't move in the slightest, and it makes me wonder if it's like a seam of the backdrop or something. Because the rest of the backdrop doesn't do that, just that one part. But it's obviously not getting any closer, and moving closer to it does not give it that little pixel effect that it has when I turn. This is Heretic's End. And I have gone way past where that station I was looking for is. Do you want a screenshot? There's one right here. There's one right here. It's probably a skybox seam. Okay. You want a screenshot so you can line it up easier later? When you find it? The, okay. Let's see, file, open. Alright, I gotta do that, don't I? Let's see. Okay, and where is Mr. There we go. Upload a file. Okay. Okay, I circled the two little bits of it that I found in beautiful, beautiful artistic work on the wonderful MS Paint. What in the actual fuck? Okay. Jesus, I'm just banning all kinds of people today. If you wanted to be my fan, just be my fucking fan. You don't have to know me personally to do that. Anyone who just straight up
Graphene refinery.
asks like that on a initial message is obviously... I would never ban you, Nestor. Or would I? But yeah, that's the second person I've banned from my Twitch today. I've only been streaming an hour and a half, and although one of them I met an hour before I started streaming in another stream. But yeah, that one actually had a person behind it. This one just seems like a bot, probably. Oh wait, no, because that person actually brings it up to 3 bans.
Hive guard.
Alright. Whoops, and I untargeted the station that was my guide back.
Graphene refinery.
Wait, it's graphene? I thought it was graphene. Whatever. Wait, how did you get there? Okay. Somehow Rice ended up on me. I must have failed at the whole eating thing or something. But yeah. For some reason I cannot locate that damn Cox station. It should be pretty obvious because someone's probably shooting it right now. But I still can't find it. I'm probably gonna fly past it on the way back. That'll be funny. I'm just glad I didn't accidentally find something like way out there. That would have been terrible. But yeah, I originally intended to not put that Cox station on my map because I didn't want to shrink down the map or whatever. But now I'm kind of regretting that I didn't because I'm trying to figure out if they were actually headed towards the Cox station or not. And it's now very difficult to find out. Because I can't fucking find it. Maybe if I go further into the sector this way. Oh wait, I'm not even rotated the way I think I am. Wait, further into the sector this way. Where's the other gate? I am completely turned around, I guess. Data vault, that should be good. Okay, that should put me in a good position to find it, because I think that was where I originally found it, was doing the data vault. Alright. Whatever. Okay. Wait, is this them right here? No, that's a different one, but this is the area I was gonna look from. I mean, I guess it is possible they maybe already destroyed the Cox station. Oh yeah, I can still see him from here too. So yeah, that's gotta be a seam. It's in the exact same spot. It might also have something to do with my graphical settings, because I do have some things set pretty low. Although if it's a seam overlapping or something, maybe not. That would be the same regardless, right? I'm getting this strange suspicion that somebody already destroyed it, but I don't know how they could. And I can't imagine where these ships went. I wish I had... I wish I had told my fighter to follow them. My scout to follow them. Whatever I'm fucking trying to say. It couldn't have just disappeared, right? I don't know. Whatever. What's more important is I should probably come over here and check on that Xenon K. Xenon K did not go through the gate. Xenon K came and blew itself up on the medical station. That is totally okay with me. Now, if only the Argonne would build a defense platform, that would be even better. Especially if they put plasmas on it. Alright. Probably hop off of here before I am forced to eject all my legal wares and lower my standing with Boron.
Hello.
Okay, so they're still flying around. It looks like they destroyed one of the Xenon stations that hadn't quite been built yet. Now they just have these two to take out. I am really hoping this does not get built. Can I, like, crash into a Boron ship and drag it all the way up there so that they'll find it sooner? I really wish I could be like, right-click, report to Boron authorities. Or something. Because I would totally do that with every freaking cock station. Normally I'd just go blow it up myself, but I can't. That's an ongoing problem with this playthrough, is I can't blow anything up. Alright. This is making me wonder if maybe the other challenge run ideas I had are going to be a really bad idea, because they may drive me even more crazy. Holy damn, Argonne, what are you doing over here? I mean, I know you've got a defense platform here, but damn. Wait, that's coming from that direction. Which, considering it is cock, that does not necessarily mean anything whatsoever. That was probably good timing on me leaving, though. Was that it? No. Oh, I can't figure out where the fuck that station went, so it must have already been destroyed. Or maybe it's in a different direction. I'm just mixing up my saves. That could be true, too. It's too long since I played. I don't remember anymore. I did think it would be cool to, like, if I could, like, hire escorts for my mining ships or something. And, like, maybe, like, pay them a certain amount per hour or for every mining run or something. I don't know. I probably couldn't afford that at this point, but, yeah. Okay. Is that cock ship following me specifically? It is still pointed directly at me. It's just not nearly as fast at me. It will probably see the Argonne defense platform and stop pursuing me, because it'll be like, oh, there's something I should shoot up. And then the defense platform may or may not be armed, actually.
Argonne defense platform.
This defense platform has no guns. In which case, it will continue to shoot up the defense platform until the Argonne forces arrive. Right?
Hive guard.
Or it might go for one of those transports instead. Nope, it completely bypassed that.
Awaiting orders.
It's still beelining for me. Yes, it is. Okay. Well, I think that fixes that problem, doesn't it? Because I'm gonna fly right through the Argon fleet. It will follow me to the Argon fleet, and it will die. Yep, it was definitely going straight for me that entire time. Or that works too. Okay. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's a quasar, right. I guess I haven't seen one from a distance before, I don't think, because yeah, it looks oddly blocky from a distance, I guess. Looks like it could almost be an M ship or something, but close it looks different. I don't know. And it doesn't remind me of the Argon Nova from X2 as much anymore for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I just haven't played in a while. Okay. You know that you mentioning the thing about hiring an Odysseus to follow you around for 30 minutes? It reminded me of the tutorial in X2. The build tutorial where you where it tells you to hire this build ship. It tells you to hire a mammoth and have it follow you. And I think what had happened is I had it follow me to the point and I had stopped moving, and for some reason it didn't stop moving, and it came through, hit my fighter that I had. And since in X2 when you have hull damage it decreases your movement speed, I then tried to get away and I was not fast enough to get away, and it just repeatedly crashed into me until I exploded. Best tutorial ever. Oh, those were good times. Alright, so let's see. How is our station construction
Pegasus,
going?
Vanguard.
Awaiting orders.
And we still don't have whole parts, do we? We have some incoming. We have some building. Surely been... Oh, that's why we don't have any whole parts. That makes quite a bit of sense. Okay.
Requesting permission to talk. Docking permission granted.
Wait, what? Okay, so it's got 6 million on it right now. That's fine. You keep that 6 million and use it to build more ships and make me money. Actually, it won't make me money because it has that huge ass thing to make it through. That huge ass 130 something million credits to make it through first. Alright, so we're getting shield component production in. Next up is smart chip, which isn't that significant right now, and field coil. Then you got antimatter, and then we should have at least some of everything at that point. Okay. So actually this is getting to the point where it should be able to start building ships. I may need to supplement it with additional stuff later, but for now, getting the point to where it should be fully functional soon. Or at least partially functional. Functional enough that it technically does not need any input from the outside, but not efficient or something. Okay, so these are filling up. Do I just not have enough ships transferring it over? Okay, so they are starting to go up. The water, I don't think it understands why it needs water. 1. Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, I think I need to add more transports to this thing. Oh, that felt great. Okay. So I'm gonna buy a few transports now. Let's toss like 20 million in this thing. Oh, let's do 15 million. Then we'll go and... Wait, what? Does it already have 15 million on it? Wait, I can actually get it pretty close then. How much does that leave me with? Wait, what? That didn't work very well. Oh, I didn't hit it confirm. Good job. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. How much does that leave me with? 5 million? I can buy a... Wait. Is that SCA? That is SCA. I don't think I've ever seen a
Vanguard.
SCAL transport before. Oh, cool. Anyway. Now let's see.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Did I have more eclipses going? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's just go ahead and sell these the rest of the way. Sell ships. Sell. Okay. And now we will buy ships. Alright, let's buy maybe 3 Mercuries for now. Let's see, what is that? 1.6 travel, 186, okay. Should be fine. Might as well put that flak on there. It's the only thing strong enough to actually deter any attackers. Some nice laser towers on you. Don't need marines. Get some more service crew. Then we can add to list. Let's build 3. Confirm. And maybe that'll help supply that station a little better. Or maybe I should put 2 on that and 1 on the mining station. Well, let's see how the mining station is doing first. I don't know if it may have enough E-cells to function. Oh yeah, it's doing fine E-cell wise. Okay, so we'll put them on the not shipyard, the wharf. Okay. I am glad that I did one stream, one session of this save off stream, where it was literally I was just waiting for the station to build a little bit more and occasionally throwing more money in it and sending more ships to bring Claytronics in. Because I was like, no one wants to watch this. So I just kind of had it run and occasionally did some things while I was doing something else. But yeah. Good morning, people. Let's see. Trade for commander. Beta. That should be 7 ships on trade. Now. Oh, you are an Argon Destroyer. I saw that blue there and all by itself and I was like, that's SCA. But nope, we're good. What are you though? Oh, I thought you were a Nemesis for some reason. Okay. Okay, so we've got porn coming back from that direction. I remember you could see it from this station.
Platform.
It is really bothering. Oh yeah, and then they built this station
Demeter.
even
Vanguard.
closer to it.
Morphine Refinery.
Docking permission granted.
And I remember, because I thought, oh, that's good. It's the defense platform that will be closest to the Kaak station. And they built this, and I thought, well, they're fucked. And they've been fine, actually. But I know the Boron and the Argon had this big fleet mobilized and take out all the SCA stations in the area. So they may have also taken out the Kaak station as well. And I just didn't notice it happen. And then I left the sector at some point and the remains of the station just despawned. But whatever. That's nice. Okay. Where in the build order is L docking though? Right at the end. Wonderful. Just what I wanted to hear. Okay. But L docking, in all honesty, is the least of my worries right now. Alright, logical review. Okay, so it's not building anything anymore. No whole parts, that's why. Okay. Alright. I was originally going to do like that 10 station thing I did once before, but I was like, I can barely afford this. I can't even afford this station. How am I going to afford all the transports to make it work? And honestly, I think it would have been a lot cheaper if I just made it one big station, but I didn't feel like connecting all that and making it work with all the docking it would need and everything. Although now that I think about it, it probably wouldn't have been that hard. It just wouldn't have been as cool looking. And part of it was also that I was kind of lazy about setting it up. Alright, let's see. Okay. So I think the Claytronics actually built before the whole parts, and I think I did that on purpose so I could transfer them into it.
Drop my cargo.
And on that note, why don't we actually take one of these? How about you? You don't have any orders, right? Let's do this so it doesn't get in order. Wait, cancel. I don't know if it matters if you do trade or transfer, but whatever. Alright. What happened to the music? It's from where? Alright. That should help speed things up again. Or, not again, a bit. That's the word I'm looking for. Alright. And it shouldn't take it too long to do all these trade runs because they're literally back and forth in a very short distance from each other. Okay. Why is this in orange though? That's one thing I'm curious. Oops. Oh, the wrong damn thing. The reason I'm not setting up a repeat order is they don't always do the full amount for some reason. And also, I wanted to just automatically go back to what it was originally assigned to do once it's done. So, just setting a bunch of manual orders back to back. Just 2 more trips. Right, wrong direction. There we go. Alright, that puts it nearly 15 mil. Not 50 mil, 15,000. Okay.
Requesting permission to dock.
Why are you only picking up 344?
Permission granted.
They only have 344. That's why. Okay. Where else can I buy them? Okay, where can I buy them where they actually have the supply to supply me with? I'm not looking for the cheapest price. I'm looking for somewhere where they actually have the goods in high number. That's more like it. Not a full load, but it'll have to do. Actually, we can make it a full load if we, on the way back, stop off here, trade with, and buy some more Claytronics. And that's a full load. I was thinking that other load wasn't quite full, but it was a lot closer than that other load would have been when I had all the E-cells on it. Okay. Where's the Helios? It is still on the return path. Okay. Where did the music go? Laura, Asuni. Thank you. She pressed the play button. Something going on here? Ah. I see, Marauder. Okay.
Striking.
Excuse me? Why are you attacking my ship? All my ships are set to comply.
Vulture. Vanguard.
And I should have gotten a call for that. Alright. Wait, is it already dead? Okay, whatever. That worked. Worked a lot better than I was expecting it to. Nister, so do we know about the Vulture Vanguard's pyramid? I've probably asked you about that one already, but we definitely have a Illuminati pyramid in this one. Actually, I think I've mentioned this one before, so never mind. That's so weird that the Teladi mediums have less crew spots. Like the mining ships have 2 spots instead of 3, which I actually prefer. Because you don't have that one person missing from a seat, leaving the other guy running back and forth all day. But I don't like the single-seater. I wish there was at least one other seat here or something. But whatever. Can't have everything, right? Well, let's see. So... which one's the one that has the orders to go back and forth a lot? One of the Mercuries. Not that one, not that one. Not you. Was it one of the vultures? It was this one. There we go. Wait, why are you in find goods complex 2? Okay, so that vulture's supposed to lies there. But okay, whatever. Anyway. Oh yeah, did we ever put defense drones on this thing? Because I'm sure it's going to get attacked at some point. Alright, so let's put 25 defense drone. Or... there you go. Let's add a shit ton of build drones. Okay. Okay, so we've got that going. How is this station doing? Should have all the credits it needs to finish the thing. It is missing a very small number of Claytronics. I'm not in a hurry for this station, so it'll show up eventually. And that's just that. Okay. Isn't this supposed to have like a bunch of plants there? Maybe they just don't show up on the build mode. Okay, autosave. I do like that the Argon also have roles in this sector. It makes it a safer sector as far as Ka'ak goes, and if the Boran do at any point start struggling against the Xenon and they start pushing back, at least hopefully they will not lose this sector because the Argon are also here. I do kind of wish this Argon fleet would go over to Hatikva's Choice. I mean, they probably had one that big, but it got destroyed or something, but whatever. Okay, ship will be docking soon.
Permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Yeah, and I'll add some, maybe S transports to that. Oh. They're just straight up delivering it, aren't they? Oh wait, no, that's a completely different station. What am I thinking? Okay. But yeah, I think now that it has more ships, they're more likely to keep up with the supplies better. There we go, there's another order for supplies. Teladianium is out. We've got 3 ships going to pick it up. That's good. Probably should add the occasional L ship, maybe? I don't know. I did put L docking on it. So maybe I should add some L, at least one L transport to it. At some point, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, these aren't quite being supplied well enough, but these are filling up, so I'll definitely need more mining ships later, but for now, what I've got is doing enough. Definitely could use some silicon wafers, though. Nobody seems to want to bring any in, though. That's fine. Bring in some hydrogen. Okay. Alright, so what's next on the list? Boron are guarding this gate. Hopefully they'll find this station and this station at some point. And I wonder when they'll start pushing into here. Actually, why don't we go check? They could already be pushing into here. Let's see. I would love to see all of the northern Syreth space belong to a combination of Argon, Boron, and Teladi. Although, depending on how this goes, the Teladi may never own these sectors. Although the Teladi might be able to take Family Newt. Because it's going to be a while before, although Family Newt's not falling fast enough for that. Where is the defense platform? Defense platform's all the way over here. Yeah, it's not going to go down anytime soon, I guess. So.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
Hey, Family Newt. Ships in construction. Unknown ship. Okay, so somebody put in a shit ton of orders then. No build in progress, probably because we can't build anything right now. Yeah. That's just how it's gonna be for now. Reminds me of Newt from Aliens. Her family, though.
Entering wretched skies. For
I vaguely remember that person. I don't get the thing about the family. Sorry. Yep, Boron are building a defense platform. And what is going on over here?
Factory.
Damn, and they are attacking Syreth stations already. Damn. Someone said that they used a mod to get the Boron to take heretics in or something. And that they were really aggressive against the split. And I am very satisfied with what I am seeing here. Wait, that's a ray, isn't it?
Guppy.
Nope, it's not. Okay, I'm surprised it's holding so well. Oh, because those aren't plasmas, are those? Those are pulses. That's why it's holding so well. Wait, are those literally laser towers?
Unknown ship.
Those are laser towers. That laser tower's just sitting there constantly shooting the station, and it's so small the station can't even hit it. That's funny. Laser tower for the win. How long do you think it would take that one little laser tower to destroy that Dr. module? Hello, Evil Moo. How are you doing? The Boron are pacifists. They just like maybe they're all like Boso Ta, and when antimatter comes into the equation, they're like, ooh, explodey stuff. Oh, fuck no. Get that wharf out of here, you piece of shit, and build it in some other sector. You are not having a Syreth wharf over here. Absolutely not. That is unacceptable. They're like, ooh, blow stuff up. Yes, exactly. It's for science, you know? They have to wipe out Syreth for science.
Wretched skies. 5. Family. 5.
Why can't I scroll? I cannot zoom in on the map. I cannot move the map. This is like, okay. Let's try this. There we go. Okay, so where did I put this order? Right here. Just fly over to the typical location. To be fair, the Zareth have been nomming on them. Yes, Zareth have been eating boron since the beginning of time. Chelt is not the only aquatic thing that the Splitter have a taste for, you could say. Okay, let's put this here. Civilian advanced satellite. Actually, let's put it a little further back. Next one should be probably about that distance, maybe. If not, I'll move it afterwards. So, now that we're doing that, we need to come back over here and remove this worthless order. Because we're not doing that now. Let's see, so how are we doing supply-wise? Okay, so that's got us most of the Claytronics coming in. We're still waiting on a whole part. I could turn off construction on the station so that as we build the whole parts, I can just transfer them back into the station. But whole parts have been easier to get a hold of. I haven't had to send ships out to retrieve it for me, so at this point I think we're done manually retrieving Claytronics, at least for the time being, and maybe we should start going back to maybe we should start retrieving whole parts, or maybe it'll be fine. Maybe we have enough. How's the money doing? Still 31 mil? Oh, that actually dropped off like 20 million off the cost of the station. That's good. Okay. Ever seen a boron that does not get its daily plankton feed? Far from a pacifist. Yes, exactly. Bloodlance. But yeah, they're supposed to be pacifists, but they just act like everyone else pretty much.
Wretched
And
skies. 4. Family.
I am
Waka.
trying to see they're just destroying this innocent merchant here. They're even launching fighters after it. All he wants to do is sell some damn energy cells, and they're like, nope, no energy cells for you. You're gonna die now. But what annoys me is they're trying to build this wharf back over here. I want them to try to build the wharf. I want them to build their wharf and their shipyard in Darkus Ravine. And I want the rest of their all of Zareth territory to be destroyed. And I want all their stuff to be in Darkus Ravine, and for them to build up their police force in Free Family Space to do here. I was originally going to go with I almost started this start with the curbs, but I did not. But I guess that makes it a more true playthrough, because if you did it from the beginning, you could technically, I think you can technically do the boron. You can find the boron without technically firing a shot and unlock both sides, right? And so I was going to and I personally was not a fan of the unlocking the boron quest line, so that's the only thing I just started with, was this already unlocked, because I didn't want to have to deal with it later. But yeah. Okay, that is way too close. I highly underestimated the distance on this, because I have not done this one in a while, I guess. Alright, let's do our high-tech finger measurement technique. This is sci-fi, so we definitely measure everything with the highest technological standard, like fingers, measuring 2 points in space. That's totally how it works. Okay, now pop back over here, and once you're done with that, you can come back over here, and I don't have you selected, so that didn't work very well. Okay, now let's see. I just want to make sure I measure that right because it doesn't look right to me, but... Ah, shit. So, that's what it is. They're not bothering to destroy the station, they're just bypassing the station. Well, it's a good thing Bourne have already taken Wretched Skies, then. And I definitely need to make sure that we can supply advanced electronics and turret components to the Boron. Once that shipyard's done, I think that's the next thing I'm going to do, is build a station that does nothing but advanced electronics and turret components to just pour that into them. I have connected to the Boron, and their queen has given me some missions to improve the relations with other factions. Yes. I am to deliver some ships to Atikva. Do I have to buy the ships for them? If you are not capable of building the ships yourself, then yes, you will have to buy them. Well, that's not entirely true. You could steal them and upgrade
Entering
them.
Wretched Skies.
But that's
5. Family 5.
not going to work very well if your standing's not very good, because you might not be able to upgrade them properly to do the thing. But you could technically steal them from them. And I think the game already gives you one just from doing the Boron storyline, so you could probably just change the equipment on that one and use that one if you don't want to keep it for yourself, so that's another option.
Entering system. Heretics End.
But yeah, this is for anyone who doesn't have a lot of experience with X4. You're welcome to ask me any questions and I will help the best I can. I've got like 1,300 hours in this, and so I have a lot of experience with it, although I don't do things in probably the most meta way. It's just not my style. So I'm probably not going to suggest that either, because I don't really look into what the meta is or whatever. So you don't count, mister. But go ahead. I'm joking, mister. You count. What questions do you have?
Awaiting orders.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Using 4.18. I knew it was going to be something like that. The capital of Argon Prime? You mean the Argon Prime is not the capital? It's alright. I almost got things mixed up and started asking you questions like, what is your favorite color? What is your quest? And what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? But yeah. Nine meters per second? Or about 20 miles per hour. Okay. Huh. Wait, 9 meters per second is about 20 miles per hour. Interesting. That gives me a little bit more perspective on the speeds in this game. Alright. Alright, so we have full parts coming in. We still got these Claytronics. I don't know how many. Oh, yeah, we're not building Claytronics because. Why aren't we building Claytronics? Oh, we don't have advanced composite. That's why. We must have bought all our advanced composite from before, or maybe we didn't buy it. We, just. Someone came and sold Claytronics or something. I don't know. Oh wow, we got that fast. Still lacking the Claytronics here, but we're doing pretty well. Alright, anyway. I think 25 defense drones for fighter defense or Ka'ak defense is sufficient. I should probably add that to here too. I don't know if I ever put defense drones. Okay, I decided to put 50 on this one. I guess I don't need more than 20 cargo drones and 20 repair drones, so that should be fine anyway. I guess with this one, it's lower because I want all those build drones, right? But yeah, Evil Moo, if you, when you have that quest mission, whatever you want to call it, if you go to the Boron Wharf, buy ships, I believe it's the, whoops, it's the Mako fighter they want for that. They will have a loadout listed, which should be the name of your quest, and I think it'll even be highlighted yellow. And you can just select that, and I'll have the build already set up for you. And you can just add shopping list, put it to 3, make them, and then deliver them. And that's really all you have to do for that. Ahoy! Ahoy, Butter Toast, how are you doing? Wait, I think I'm not great with names, but I think I just remembered who you were. And for those of you who I do mix up with other people, I am so sorry because I'm just bad at keeping things straight unless it's someone I talk to regularly or have in the past a lot. I can, but why do I have to pay cheap Vorons? I mean, if you feel that way about it, you could steal them. You don't have to pay anything. Or you could wait until you have the ability to build fighters yourself, and then you could build them. It's going to take a lot longer for that and cost you a shit ton more, I guess, but once you get to that point, it won't matter anyway, because once you get to the point where you can actually build them, buying 3 fighters with those like that will be absolutely nothing to you. It'll be like pocket change or something. You could literally drop it on the ground and not even notice, kind of thing. Alright, let's see. How do the Boron like me now? Kingdom of Boron +9. I wonder why. Paranid. So I need what? 2 more levels to get the paint mod? Damn it. I want the damn paint mod. I want my ships to be purple. Yeah, 27 with them. I can do the paint mod. On that note, what does that paint mod look like? Let's see. There we go. Is it this one? It's gotta be this one.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Right? So I don't think that's a normal color that you start with. Yeah, I think that's the more normal one. What color did I have originally? I don't remember anymore. Was it this one? Because it doesn't work based on hitting confirm. I think it just happens. And that looks alright. Whatever. Anyway. Alright. Okay, so it looks like we're getting more hull parts coming in. So maybe I don't need to supply the hull parts because at this point they're probably going to be supplied faster than I can build the station. Okay, so we've got advanced composite coming in now. So once the first advanced composite is built, which I'm not sure I have enough advanced composite. I don't remember them being needed a lot, but I might be wrong on that, so I might need to build one or two more, and we'll find out once it starts fully running. Actually, I think I've got access of certain things, so maybe I should check on that. Anyway, because let's see. Advanced, that's quantum tubes. Where does advanced composites come in? Oh, advanced composite is purely for antimatter converters. Which we also don't have the modules for that, or for field coils. Okay, so we are missing some other things, and we still are having trouble getting these supplies in for some reason. Do I need to buy more transport ships? What are those transports doing? You don't need to be right there. Make some room for everybody else, damn it. Okay, so it looks like the transports are finally getting going. They're coming in, they're docking, dropping off what they need, and they're flying about a bit, figuring out what they need, then they go and do it. So I think we're doing okay on the transports. I probably need more to be able to supply this station with all the shit over here. Overview. There's a shortage of Teladianium here. Definitely need more miners as well. Hello, Stormwind. How are you doing? Alright, so I've got 5 million. I could build a couple more miners. Alright. Good, good. And let's drop that down to there. It doesn't need to be... Oh, wait. In that case, let's do a mineral, because mineral usually seems to need more help.
Awaiting orders.
Alright.
Requesting permission to dock.
Basic.
Docking permission granted.
Mining. Black and flak. I should be able to hold off any Ka'ak incursions. We got Argon Travel Drive, which is 4.6. It's basically the same either way. That's one thing I don't like about a lot of the capital ship engines. Is it's like, okay, all around gives me 149 base speed, but only drops down to 142 if I switch to the travel engine. Travel engine gives me 4672, basically 4.6, but if I drop to all around, it's still 4.6. It's just 4.608. It's like not even a noticeable difference. Like it literally doesn't make a difference. I don't understand why they're so similar. It feels like they should be more distant from each other or something. You know what I mean? It's like that's such a small difference. It doesn't mean anything. And then it just comes down to, well, which one looks cooler? I mean, maybe I'm missing something, but to me, it feels like those numbers just don't amount to any significant anything. All right. How many L miners do I have on you? Because I might need to build additional L docking as well. Nine, 10. Okay, I definitely need to build you more L docking, I think. Yeah, you have 6 in your L docking. Okay, so let's see. Wait, I thought those had slots in all directions. And they do have one there that could potentially be utilized. And 6. Alright, it doesn't work that way. Okay. Actually, let's stick the 2-4 out. So I could just flip them over sideways.
Docking permission granted.
Also just do this. Is not what I thought I had selected. Alright. That brings us from 6. 9. I'm gonna take you. Copy sequence. There you go. Brings it up even higher. That's what, 12? Yeah, 12. Only downside of that is it means if I want to expand it, I can only really expand it in one direction. Or I could build out this way and have it go down. Probably preferable, so let's cancel module changes. Yes. That'll also be less construction needed. Actually, you know what? Well, What are we up to? 12 now? That might actually start to become a docking issue. Oh. I did have an idea of something I might want to do later with that, so let's do that. We can do this. Rotate it 90. And connect it. Now we can take this. Not sequence copy module. And drop it right there. And there we go. That brings us up to 9. And that should be good enough for now. Because it's not that likely that all, 12, whatever, are there at once. But I do want it there in case a decent number of them are there at any given moment. Select, and let's drop the credits in.
Requesting permission to dock.
Alright, let's just transfer credits from somewhere else. Alright, and now what is this? Put it there. Yep, there we go. Oh yeah, very good. I should probably put more. Wait, so how many was this? That is 9. Okay, and we're about to make it 10. With the one we just built, wherever the hell that is. There it is. Line for Commander. Alpha. We need to put more M ships in there. We have this cool M docking thing, and we don't have any M ships there. So the next ones are going to be M ships. I don't know why I keep building those instead of throwing a bunch of M miners on it, but whatever. I guess because I'm worried about Ka'ak destroying them all. I don't know. But yeah, I've had... I'm gonna go ahead and mention this, I guess, because since this is pretty much a challenge run, I guess, I've had other challenge runs ideas that I think might be fun to try out later on, like missiles only and also medium ships only. So I can't use fighters, I can't use destroyers, carriers. Oh, that would mean I couldn't use Ox either. That would be terrible. But it might be interesting. But maybe it would actually help me find out how to make the medium ship useful, because I still have not figured out how to make medium combat ships useful. They just seem useless in any way that I've ever tried to use them. Except for intercepting fighters that are distracted by something else. That's the only time I've seen them really be useful. Okay, so fuel coil production, then antimatter converter. Wait, that means I'm missing something. Antimatter converter. Oh wait, advanced composite. Okay, so that's being built. Then we have the antimatter and the fuel coil, and that will be everything. And these are just duplicates of certain modules. So I think we should be good at that point. Okay, I think we're still selling ships. Oh, we are still selling ships. We now have 16 million in this account. Wow, okay. I did not realize we were selling so much. That is totally fine. Let's transfer some of that over. Just leave it at a nice 6 million for now. Take that 10 million. And let's build some in mining ships, which I think part of the reason I didn't build in mining ships is that the shipyard was doing fine, but all the warps in the universe are struggling. Alright, drill miner. High preset. Oh, maybe it is okay. Alright, so let's see. Combat. What if I switch to travel?
Docking permission
That
granted.
makes it so much faster, actually. Alright, we're gonna hope for the best for the travel, and we're gonna put a shit ton of laser towers on you. Okay. Hopefully that'll keep you safe. You don't need police scanners. Right. Okay. Why you need combat? You don't need combat anything. Okay. Missing advanced electronics. Fine, I'll buy 2 then. Screw you. Okay. You've never seen anyone stream X4 before? Well, this game is, like all kinds of stuff. I'm honestly not sure where to begin sometimes. There's so much to do in this game. So many different options, so many different ways you can do things. Like right now, I am literally doing a, challenge run of it where I have no military, as the description states. I think 40 should be fine. I come from Elite Dangerous and Star System, so large space game enjoyer in general. Yes, I totally understand the enjoyment of space games. They are wonderful. I actually grew up on Privateer. It may be better to have the all around on you. I think I'll go with all around for this one, see how that goes. I probably won't notice how it goes if everything goes well. Right, I want to build 2. Okay, sure. So this game is purely single player. It is basically like an empire management sim. Yes, I have at least 4 hours in this game. That is definitely true. Oh. I guess so you can understand the joke that he's telling. I have 1,370.5 hours in this game. And then if you want to count X3, if you add up the 3 main X3 games, you've got over 3,000 hours from those. So I really like X, and I've been playing since X2. But anyway, it is an empire management sim.
Pegasus,
Basically, you can do like
Vanguard.
first person flying a ship. Don't break anything, I'm in a meeting. But yeah, you can pilot your ships. You can have AI pilots pilot your ships for you. You can give all kinds of commands. You can custom build your own stations from various modules, like this station that I have under construction right now. From all these parts, once the station's completed, it will be able to build small and medium-sized ships. And let's see, over here, this station right here, which I recently added extra docking to, is mining refinement to supply the station over here. So you'll have mining ships, you have transport ships. Well, I guess more so than an empire management sim. It's like Empire Management Sim sandbox. You can do whatever you want. Basically, you can be a pirate, you can be a trader type, you can do like a trader build, you can build stations, you can go more military focus. Let's see, what else is there? You can explore, but that ends a little earlier because there's only so many sectors in the game. But with each update, they are adding more sectors, and DLC also adds more sectors. I think the updates add, well, no, the updates don't add the sectors the DLCs do. And but yeah, it's pretty large area to play in with multiple different factions. Like for example, here's all the factions right here, at least that exist right now. You can do some story missions that can change the state of some factions and add new factions, and I think even take some factions away from this list. Let's see. But like, you can shoot at people, have them eject their cargo, take their cargo, sell it to make money. You can get boarding parties to board ships to take over larger ships. You can get people to eject from their fighters and stuff. You can even go into space stations, walk around on them, and hack the space station to eject its cargo, and you can steal it that way. If you don't want to steal stuff, you can mine, you can trade, you can do combat, you can buy a police license and get paid for every kill you do in a certain area. No. Don't apologize for questions. I am happy to help. I also have people who come in here and with questions like, how do I do this? Or I'm confused on this. Or is there a better way to do this? And I like helping people out. That's part of, I guess sometimes that's part of why I'm here. I enjoy to help people. I'm also in healthcare because I like to help people. But no, it is, you cannot play with others. There is what is referred to as the venture system, which is kind of a online thing, but with no direct interaction. Like, ships from one person's game can appear in your game, and ships from your game can appear in their game. But that's currently not active right now. They have that turned off because they had some problems with it, if I understand correctly, and they're working on it, and I do believe they plan on bringing it back out later. But it is purely offline. Some people call it EVE Offline, but yeah, because it's kind of like EVE Online, but you are the Empire instead of you're one person in it, which I think to me is the more fun part. But what's also nice about it is you can do anything you want. You can play the game how you want to play it. You can do a purely military playthrough if you want to. And you've got this vast universe to work with. Like right now, I'm doing this no military challenge run, I guess you could call it, where I am trying to supply the AI with enough resources and enough ships that they are able to wipe out the Xenon, which are like kind of like the evil machines that would try to kill all life. If we go over to the factions here, they are automatically at -30, which is as low as it can go. They will be they're hostile to all living species. They're hostile to everyone but themselves. Same for the Ka'ak here, but they're not as much of a threat. They're just more of a nuisance. But yeah, the Xenon are a very difficult enemy and can potentially start overrunning the universe, or they can start taking out, for instance, this entire area in here. Very commonly, these two Xenon groupings will come through and just wipe this whole area out after a while. And they've already started here. They've taken all this, and they're almost done taking this sector over. And once station, which is the last defense platform that Xerath owns in this sector, is gone, this sector will go from orange to red because it's now owned by Xenon. And that's another interesting thing, is it's kind of, you don't know where the game's going to go because every game's different. The games even start different. There are AI factions that will war with each other. They will take territory from each other. You can even, from the very beginning, start like mining resources and feeding it into one faction or another to help them win in a war, because the economy is based around building ships and stations. Everything you can create in the game goes to those two purposes.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Let's see. So, for instance, this wharf that I was mentioning earlier that I have under construction right now, like all these antimatter cells, graphene, superfluid coolant, energy cells, water, palladium, silicon wafers, they all go to producing, microchips, quantum tubes, whole parts, engine parts, all the way down to here where we've got like advanced electronics, claytronics, antimatter converters, shield components, all to over here to start building ships. And so you can affect the economy purely and play the game purely through that. And you could also never build a station your entire playthrough and have an equally as enjoyable experience. It's all up to just how you want to play the game. I'm doing this one where I'm doing no military, but before that, I was doing a save where I was going to completely wipe this entire two factions off the face of the universe and take all their territory for myself, because I simply decided that's what I was going to do. But then my computer's about 8 years old and it couldn't quite handle it. I was streaming that combat at about 1 FPS, so I was like, we're going to put this save on hold and come back to it when I get my new computer, which I plan on doing this year, but with all the medical bills I've been having lately, it might get pushed back a little bit. I'm not sure. But yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff in this game. So much to choose from, so many different ways to play. There's a huge modding community behind the game as well, which also adds a lot of other content to the game if you want to choose that. I so far have enjoyed my, 1,300 hours purely vanilla. I have not put a single mod on this game yet. But, yeah. And right now, I literally have no idea if it's even possible to supply the AI enough that they can wipe out the Xenon. But that's part of the fun of it, is I want to find out if it is possible. So, yeah. So, like I was saying, there's so many different things you can do. You can also personally fly your ships.
Hello there.
So I can take this ship. I can... Let's see.
Pelican, Vanguard,
Where is my Helios?
Ilias, E.
And here's one of my large transports over here. Oops, I went way too fast. Right, okay.
Docking granted.
I don't know why it flipped around and turned backwards, but yeah. So I just docked my scout ship on top of my large transport. That is one thing. You cannot land on planets and moons, but one thing you can do is you can terraform them. You can only terraform certain ones, but you can terraform them, but you cannot land on them. There are some you can fly into the atmosphere until your ship explodes, but that's about it. Let's see. So I just hopped off of my scout ship here. Here's one of my crew that I've hired. Here's another crew member I've hired. Where is she going? Get back here. What order did I leave on you that I forgot I had? Alright, anyway. You are going to come dock back here. Piece I want you to. Okay, anyway. She went straight back to docking. That's funny. Okay, and so now I'm going to step onto the bridge of my large transport ship. And so this is a pretty large ship. Definitely not the biggest ship. But I can also come here, kick my captain off, and now I can pilot this if I want to. Yes, I really like the Pyramid bridges. They look really cool. And this is what the ship looks like on the exterior. And here's my station right here that's mid-construction. And you can personally pilot your ship. Almost any ship. There are exceptions. You cannot pilot any Ka'ak ship. And up until the 7.0 beta came out, you could not pilot any Xenon ship either. And I think the reason for the Xenon ship was because they are machines and they do not technically have a cockpit. But since they were originally built by people and originally had a cockpit before they modified themselves, I think with the new update and DLC, they're having some of the older ships from before they made that update come back out so that you can actually pilot it. I think partially because there were people who wanted to be able to use Xenon ships, so the devs were like, okay, we'll let you pilot some of them. But for the most part, you can pilot any ship. Oh, and not only that, so say you want to build a destroyer, which I'm not going to do in this one. You want this, say you want a behemoth destroyer. You can pick which engines you want. You can pick your shield generators, thrusters, main shield. You can pick out your main guns. Destroyers don't have a lot of options on main guns. You can pick what kind of turrets you want. Plasma, dumbfire missile launchers, beams, pulse, tracking missile launchers. And then you've got your M turrets, which are smaller than the Ls, which have different options because they also have like shard and flak and bolt. You can pick some of your software. You can pick whether you want more Marines or service crew. You've got all these things like you can get cargo drones, defense drones, repair drones, various kinds of satellites, nav beacons, resource probes, laser towers, which are just kind of like droppable turrets that just float in one spot and shoot any enemies in the area. You've got mines of various types and flares to counteract missiles. So you can also like pick what you want on your ships when you build them. And so if we come over to where was it? Here it was. So say this station over here. This station makes me quite a bit of money actually. But right here on this station, if we go here, edit loadout, this station has gun turrets on it as well to help defend against enemy attacks. So that there are so many things you can do, so many options, and that's part of what I love about the game. I always love things where you can do things however you want to. I don't like being pigeonholed into only being able to do one thing the same way as everyone else, because I usually have my own weird way I like to do things. What is this? Ah, Fallen Families Rattlesnake. Yeah, this right here is a pirate destroyer that got destroyed by the local police force, probably. Or local military, rather. But yeah, you've got this faction right here is bordered up against 3 enemies. They are enemies with Xenon, who are enemies against everyone. They're enemies with Antigone, who are right here. They're also enemies with God Realm of Paranid. Let's see. This sector used to belong to this faction here, but this faction invaded and took this sector from them. So even the AI are able to change their borders. They usually don't change a lot unless you support unless the player supports one faction more than another, in which case they may eventually just wipe out the other faction pretty much and take all of their territory. Of course, of course. I'm happy to help you learn about the game, and feel free to ask any questions about anything. Let's see. There's also a lot of stuff, like if we go into under here with global orders, like I can set trade rules like this one. I called it internal only. The ships and stations with this trade rule set will only trade with me, with my other stuff. This one, it'll only trade with me, Ministry of Finance, Tilati. This one, I have it restricted so that it will trade with anyone but this faction. This one, I have it set to only trade with these factions as well as myself. I've got this blacklist right here, which says do not go to these sectors because these sectors are very dangerous and I don't want them to go there and get killed. Well, actually, for these, it's these faction-owned sectors, and these 2 are separate sectors which are also just dangerous to be in. Despite not being owned by enemies, they're just close to enemy space. Got this one which says, like, don't do any sort of activities like mining or whatever in these sectors because they're not safe. Because there's certain enemies that'll come by and take out your miners while they're trying to mine, and they're sitting ducks because they can't get away in time because they're coming from a dead stop. Here's all the accounts of all my space stations and everything that's going on with those. Let's see. What else can I show you? This is like all of my employees, everyone who works under me. Here's like a graph of every single, like layout of every single trade I've done. Let's see, and for some of them you can even break it down and see exactly what was sold and for how much each. And it's graphed out here, and every one of your stations, and I believe ships, has a transaction log as well. Let's see, here are upgrade modifications. I haven't bothered with that yet on this save. Let's see, let's see. I'm trying to think of what else of interest I can show you. Oh yes, there is absolutely a lot of data in this game. One of the devs, I actually know one of the devs, and he explained to me that the reason that like doing multiplayer, like peer-to-peer, like co-op kind of thing on this game wouldn't work, which is something I would love to have, is because it keeps track of all of that information. It keeps track of every single ship in the universe at all times, where they are, what their equipment is, what's in their cargo bay and everything, where they're headed, what their order is. And some things have like multiple orders. For example, let's see if I can think of one. Where's one of my ships that is, when I come down here where they are here. Oh right, I have not given orders to you guys yet, have I? I freaking built you guys and I never gave you the order to do your job. I guess I got a little distracted. Okay, so you will go... Wait. Is that right? Oh, that's Grand Exchange. Okay, yeah, you will be assigned to here. So this right here is one of my space stations. It's takes refined wares. It takes raw material and refines it. And I earlier built these 4 mining ships, and I just assigned them to mine for this station. Let's see, but like I was talking about earlier, this right here, if we go to here, open up this. Okay, that's not one that actually has that much in the Saturn II. I think this one has more on it. Yeah, this one has multiple orders here that I have set to repeat, for example. And in some of these repeat orders, it has multiple locations in which it will sell these wares to as well. It's got a lot of things you can do, a lot of stuff you can set up. And Robin J, I got him to start playing this game, and as he's saying he is loving this game so much, I'll glance on Steam, because I have him on Steam, and I'll see him playing it every now and then. Well, not every now and then. Lately he's been playing it a lot, but yeah, he loves it. But yeah, maybe when SIG figures out server meshing, people might incorporate that tech into their games to make it possible. CIG, I'm trying to remember what that is. That's the one for Star Citizen, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, you also have various missions you can get. Some are like randomly generated that you can do. Hell, here's, I tried to increase my relationship with some pirates at one point, but it doesn't seem that I can't figure out how to increase my standing with these pirates. I've heard that you have to do a certain mission first, but right here they literally have this mission for me to steal a ship. And I think they probably want me to give it to them once I've stolen it, and they'll give me a payout for it. But yeah, there's like story missions, all kinds of things. There's even like, if you haven't played any of the previous games, you can, let's go to the encyclopedia, which is another whole thing, is you can like look up pretty much everything on everything in the game, as long as you have found it in the game before. Like here's all these factions. We can come down here, go to ships. Let's say we open up combat ships, carriers, and destroyers. Say we want to look at the Raptor. Now I have a full readout of the Raptor's stats and a spinning picture of the Raptor with a lore description. But also you can go through and you can find, if you haven't played the previous games, you can go through and you can find these you can find these little things floating in space, and basically it's a little puzzle. You have to unlock it basically, and you get past lore from the previous games, and it's actually kind of cool getting the full story lined up like this. I haven't quite found them all yet, but it hasn't been a huge focus for me yet. Just do it as I go. But it's interesting. But yeah, there is so much in this game. Let's see. Hell, you can even take, if you own a sector, you can set what wares are illegal in that sector. So say, you own this sector, Sanctuary of Darkness, which is actually a very bad example. What's a better example? Okay, say you own Heretic's End, which normally doesn't belong to anyone, and it's actually open for the player to be the first person to take it. The Boron on this side are always lacking in water because their closest water is all the way over here or all the way up yeah, all the way over here or here. So it's quite a trip for them to get water to supply these stations because they're aquatic species. They need a lot of water. So if you make this sector, if you own this sector, you can literally make water an illegal where, assign a police force to the sector, and prevent water from coming from anywhere else into this area. And then you can build a water refinery right here, mine ice over here, and then sell it to them, creating your own monopoly on water to an aquatic species. There's so much complexity to this game, and that's part of what I love about it. I will say there are definitely some issues with it too. It is an indie game, and they just don't have the resources to make everything work really well. Your first order of business is to move your HQ into Sanctuary of Darkness. If I did that, I would be so tempted to put it in this little safe zone right in here. The only reason I wouldn't do that is because any ships trying to get into that area who don't take this route and aren't L ships will die. But yeah, anyway. You could also, another thing you could do is you could build you could come over here where the Xenon are constantly flowing through this gate and attacking Argon. All these gray things right here are destroyed ships. You could just plop a station right down here and have ships come by, grab these wrecked ships, take them over, recycle them, and then use the recycled parts to build more ships and sell those ships. Some people even go so far as to say, like, they might build a wharf right here or something and have it set to only sell to Antigone and Holy Order. These two are at war. And then they have it based on, they have it set as a recycling station, so the recycling destroyed ships. Those ships will be built as they're ordered. They'll come out of their station. They will fight each other because they're enemies. They'll kill each other, and then it'll just give you more scrap to recycle, and you can just keep recycling the scrap of the ships that just left your station and make shit tons of money off of that. Which is a bit of an exploit, I would think, but the fact that you can do it is still pretty cool, I think. But yeah. Wait, what? Why is it set like that? Do I really have all my turrets set to attack my current enemy? Huh. Oh, I think I remember. I was trying to take out this... Was it a laser tower or something? I don't remember. It was something like that. Mr. has a point. It is a little bigger than what I guess is generally considered indie, but yeah, it still has kind of that indie feel to it, I guess. This is made by a small team and is amazing, and they actually care about what they made. or I guess the people on top even care about what they made. And it's not just a cash grab for them or anything like that. Because that's one reason I don't buy AAA games almost ever anymore, because they are all of them feel like they were just made purely to make money with no regard for artistry or fun. It was just like, this will sell, let's make it. Not like, I think this is an awesome concept, let's go for it. Because that's what X does. And that's why I still think of it as an indie game, because that's kind of what I see it, a lot of indie games as, is they bring more art and conception, I guess, into their games than large AAA studios who are just like, I could make money if I make this very formulaic game in slightly modified permutations over and over again. Okay. I did not know about that aspect of it. So that explains it. I was kind of wondering why these game companies that especially used to make these really awesome, interesting, creative ideas, and now they just feel so bland and empty.
Docking permission granted.
No, Larian feels really like a not mainstream company, at least before Baldur's Gate 3. That just makes it feel like it doesn't quite fit in the same area as like Blizzard or something like that. Like, I used to love Blizzard games, but now it's like every Blizzard game that comes out now, it's like I just can't find any joy in it. It's boring to me. But yeah. Alright. But yeah, that makes a lot more sense that the studio has an awesome idea and the publisher fucks it up, because the publisher, I mean, I guess in a lot of ways the publisher just fucks everything up, doesn't it? Alright. Although, didn't Egosoft used to have a publisher? What was it? Was it Quicksilver or something? Yeah, but there's a point at which you are putting too much effort into making money and not enough effort into making quality. Deep Silver. That's right. You're a med student? Huh. I work in a hospital. Aw, I'm sorry, Jade. Oh wait, I think both Jades have appeared in my chat today, and I think for the longest time I thought you both were the same person until you both one day were there on the same day. I don't know if I really fit. I don't really know what senpai is, but once you finish with what you're doing, being a med student, you will be above me anyway, so I don't know. I'm just clinical laboratory. I just run the blood tests and shit. The shit part being literally. which is as much on the studio as a publisher. Game dev is a business and it has to make money, so the studio won't work on a decent compromise and just fight against everything. I guess, but it just feels like they don't have what they used to have that made them so good. Like, when I was growing up, every game, well, not every game, there were games that failed, there were games that did well. But now it seems like, and even like the major company games did well. They were enjoyable, they were fun, and now it's like, there's just no fun in those games anymore. And oh yeah, that's right, Robin is a nursing student. Got a lot of medical people here. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. That's part of why I went to clinical lab, is because I don't want to deal with patients. You could say I don't have the patience for patients. Sorry, that was a really bad joke. Anyway. Also worked out because I don't think I would have lasted that long in school either. Oh, welcome back, Kappa. I'm guessing you just missed my entire, like, probably 10 to 20 minute explanation of this game, didn't you? I guess, Mister. I just want people to start taking risks again and making things that are interesting. Yeah, it's a space game. I grew up on Privateer and MechWarrior and Contra. Well, MechWarrior 2. I didn't get quite into MechWarrior 1 that much. Oh, that. Sorry. I Want Blind Hate just made me laugh. That was good. That was good. We want our simple, directed anger. Because what you're doing is you're taking that direction we have and you're shattering it, and we don't have anywhere to point it anymore, and it ruins it, Mister. It ruins it. How are we supposed to point fingers now? But yeah, I guess that is a good point. But I'm also so used to seeing people on the top screwing the people over underneath them because they can make money off of it. And this is in a hospital setting. I have seen people like do all kinds of things, even things that later ended up getting them fired because they were trying to do stuff like that. Because they wanted to cut corners. And I feel like there's probably more of that in game development than there is in a hospital. Because in a hospital, you have so many laws and regulations around it that it's, if you deviate from like procedure, you are gone. But yeah, like the place where I work, they will say we are fully staffed, and we're like, well, where's the 3 extra people we need to do our job then? Let's see, wait. Cute joke about HR person called Ruth. Oh, nice. But yeah. And they get us shitty equipment because they can make more money off of getting the shitty equipment that breaks constantly and makes our jobs more difficult, delays patient care, and all kinds of stuff because it's makes them more money for the people on top. And I really hate seeing hospitals work in such a greedy way. Because the reason I work in a hospital is because I want to help and save people, not because I want some fuckhead on the top to pocket all the money. Okay, see you, Robin J. But yeah, at one of my old hospitals, let's see. I had my job threatened because I wasn't allowing the head of nursing to cut corners. She also got fired later. There was a doctor that was trying to cut corners, which made my life at work hell because she was doing some sketchy shit. Let's just put it that way. She got fired. There was this manager for a certain department that got fired after I turned her in for a HIPAA violation. Apparently it was not her first infraction. She had a long list of things and no one was surprised to see her go. I did not know she had that long list though until later. But yeah, there's people in hospitals who try to cut corners, try to understaff and equip in order to make money for the people on top. I've seen an amazing supervisor basically get let go because she wouldn't kiss the ass of the person above her. It's really fucked up. But I assume if it's in healthcare, then it's everywhere else too. And probably worse because they don't have as strict regulations as healthcare does. And now if you figure out where I live, I can get in big trouble for saying all this. Although I guess as long as I don't say not live, work, as long as I don't say where I work, it should be fine. Right? Because I technically never put their name in it, and someone basically had to hunt me down to figure it out or something. Although I'm also talking about previous places of employment as well, so you don't know which one's which. But some pertains to each place I've worked. Exactly. The station is still building? Does it not have the Claytronics still? It still does not have the Claytronics. That's fine. I'd rather them go to the station first. Okay. So fuel coils are almost done. Then we can start on antimatter converters. And then we have at least one of everything. built, and our production should be going quite well at that point. Okay, that is the end of our Claytronics deliveries from that ship. It's now doing its job. Let's see, those ships aren't doing anything, so that must mean this logical overview is going to look lovely. No, it does not. Why are you guys not picking up the resources you're supposed to be picking up? What the fuck is going on, you dumbasses? What was it that we needed? Was it silicon wafers? Is that right? Silicon wafers. We've got hardly any of those. So the fact that we've got hardly any of those means that this station should also have hardly any of them to supply. Well, fuck, it actually does. Okay, that's fair. That is totally fair. I was not expecting that, honestly. And everything else is supplied pretty well. 3,178? Yeah, that's pretty good. We're not going to be consuming that anytime too soon, right? See, what is the consumption rate? Let's see. Raw process, it takes 816, and I've got 4 stations so far out of... Oh, wait. But this only has 3,000. Okay. And then if we go to scanning arrays and show raw production. Oh, wait. Scanning arrays, it takes 438. Engine parts, 840. 3,264. Okay, so the whole parts are going to take a shit ton. So we definitely need a higher income of tellurium coming in. But over here, we have quite a bit of tellurium, and nobody's coming to pick it up, and we've got 2 ships just sitting here doing nothing. Sorry, make that 3 ships. You guys have a job to do. Go do it. Mister, why are they just sitting here not picking up the stuff they're supposed to be picking up? I do not understand.
Greetings.
Hello.
Do they have to meet some sort of threshold before they start buying or something? Because they seem to have absolutely no... Well, what is your order? You just... It will not tell me your order. It's going to pick up something. And I'm hoping it's tellurium or silicon wafers. Got 3 coming for silicon wafers. No tellurium. Okay. I do not understand. And over here it's like... Oh, let's get crazy numbers of antimatter cells. I think I'm going to raise these up because they're obviously not picking up enough at a time or whatever. We technically don't need the water right now. That'll come in handy later for boron ship's construction. But whatever, at least it's working. Alright, sorry, let's see. Trying to serve people from... Yes, I already read that. Considering it's the internet and I'm on the other face of the planet, assuming from your accent. Don't worry about it, lol. Probably true. My fleet's tab is going to be empty for this entire run through, isn't it? Alright, let's see. Got some mining over there. That is... I think I banned them from doing Barren Shores because that's usually cock territory in my experience. Alright. Heretics and Wharf. Oh shit. We've got all the funds we need for station construction. We can finally start transferring stuff out of there. Do that. Accept that. Just and accept and accept. Okay, so we've got everything we need for station construction on that station. That is wonderful. We can start making money again and not just constantly spending every single tiny bit that we get. Alright. We are up to 21 million. Time to build more mining ships, I guess. Because we are obviously not able to supply the refining station with sufficient silicon wafers. We've got plenty of helium, hydrogen, methane, but we cannot get silicon for some reason. Is there a shortage of silicon in this region? Maybe. I'm sure there's some in this sector, right? Raw scrap ore. Maybe I should have made it a scrapping shipyard. That would not have worked for the boron, though. Let's see. Well, I've got silicon right here. 12,354. Should probably drop some, Actually, I think I'm going to do that now. 2 and... I'm going to just drop some along here. Resource probe. Resource probe. And they sometimes mine around here, so let's drop a resource probe over here. And let's come up north. We should probably drop some resource probes up here as well. There we go. Resource probes going up there. Then let's come and dock on you and figure out where the fuck you're going. Okay. And for the record, Basic Noodle and Kappa, if you're still here, these graphics are, I think, somewhere between low and medium settings. It looks a lot prettier if you've got a lot better computer than mine. But like I said before, my computer's about 8 years old, so it struggles with this game. And that's why you will never see that little FPS counter in the corner hit 60. Because my computer cannot quite run this game. And that was why I never finished my war with the Terrans in my other file, because we were streaming that at 1 frame per second, and I don't think anyone really enjoyed that combat, especially not me. The Terrans probably did. They're like, wow, this commander can't keep up with anything. Wait, why am I dropping one right here? There's literally no resources right here. Wait, is there something? No, that's the background. Ah, whatever. It's not like it cost me anything. And there might be like one thing there. Oh, there's one over. Wow, that was loud. What is that about? Wait, did I? Oh my god. Why am I completing like 20 missions at once? I don't understand. Oh, I think I know. It's probably every station I have that's trying to mine from that sector. It wanted me to drop resource probes in that sector. Something. Or have I not dropped any resource probes this whole time? I swear I have. Yeah, I've dropped a few resources. I've dropped 13 resource probes so far. Weird. Okay. I used to be able to play Star Citizen pretty well. I could fly around, I could do all kinds of stuff. It was really nice starting on a space station and not on a planet. Well, now that you have to start on a planet, some friends of mine were like, hey, let's play Star Citizen. I'm like, okay, let me update it real quick. I haven't played it in a few years. It took me hours just to leave the planet. Which is ridiculous because my computer used to run it fine. It can't anymore. But it took me literally hours with someone helping me and guiding me the entire way to get off that planet. Once I was out in open space, it ran fine. But on that planet, it was hell. I don't even know how many times I died just trying to leave the planet, just trying to ride the train. Because, like, the train doors in the beginning would not open. Not to mention there was never a train that showed up. But my friend was like, okay, the train's there, go, move forward, move forward. And so I tried to run forward against the door, and I eventually made it through. And my friend's like, okay, you're on it, I'm on it too, let's go. And so we rode off on the train, and what happened next? My friend's like, wait, where did you go? And it's like, I am on the tracks. And I could not get off the tracks either, so the next train came by and killed me. And it's like the next time, it's like, okay, I actually made it onto the train. And my friend's like, I'm like, okay, this is so bad. I am getting like 1 frame per 10 seconds or whatever. And,
Entering system. Heretics end.
and he was like, I guess you could say 10 SPF. He said seconds per frame. And so, where is she going? Did we already drop off all of them? Oh, that's right. I did that one first. Okay. But yeah, so, then it was like, he's like, okay, we're at the stop. Run through. So I ran through, and I ran at the door, and the door did not open when we were at the stop. But do you know when it opened? It finally registered at the stop and showed me at the stop and opened, and I ran out onto the ledge only for it to then register that the train wasn't where it looked like I was. So I fell down several floors to my death, and it was just like stuff like that over and over and over again just to get off the planet. Eventually I got to my friend's ship, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna fly you to the station, and you are going to save, like, make this your whatever they call it point where you respawn there. And it's like, okay. So he takes off, and I'm like, okay, I'm lagging bad. So I look at the floor, and then, which really didn't make a difference because it wasn't actually my graphics that was struggling, I think. But anyway, so I looked at the floor. It did make it slightly better, I guess. But then game crashed as we were leaving the planet area. And we were like, God damn it. Because we had already spent like hours trying to leave the station. But what worked out is we were, not the station, the planet, but what worked out is we were closer to the station than we were to the planet. So then, because of that, when I loaded back in, I loaded back in on the station. Which then meant I needed to get my computer familiar with a new location. And it took even longer to leave that. Not longer than the planet. It took multiple tries to leave that place as well. Because he would load up his ship, and the elevator doors to the docking area where his ship was just wouldn't open for me. So I couldn't get on the elevator. I would call the elevator and it would arrive, but the doors would never open. So I had to close the game, bring it back up, do it again, same thing, close the game, bring it back up. Finally it worked, and it was really rough leaving, but we managed to leave. And once we were in space, I'm able to operate his turret with minimal issue. It was crazy. But part of the problem is, like, I don't have an SSD, and my computer is like 8 years old. SSDs were like super fucking expensive when I bought this computer, so I just didn't get one. But yeah, fun times. But yeah, I think it literally took us like 3 or 4 hours to get out into open space or something like that.
Wretched
But this guy was so patient with me. It was great. we like talked about it after, and I was like, thanks for like taking the time to help me get out there so the next time we play I can actually do something. And he was like, of course. He was happy to do it, and I was like, wow, this is a cool guy. Don't worry about it, Igloo. I
Entering
am
wretched
planning on,
skies. 10.
if I'm able to, just get a whole brand new PC, because my computer's at the point where it's not about like bottlenecking anywhere. My entire computer is just bottlenecking everywhere. I mean, I guess at that point it's not a bottleneck, it's just there is no bottlenecking at this point. It's just the whole PC that just cannot keep up with anything. Like, I sometimes stream with MSI Afterburner on, and you can see my computer struggling. Like how, why don't we bring it up just to, I am a bottleneck. Metal, you are the most amazing bottleneck out there. Alright, nope, I don't want that up. Alright, so let's see. Show on screen display, minimize. Now let's hop back over to X. So there we go, now I have my readout. It's actually not doing too bad right now, but it'll have times where like one game the GPU will be like on fire, another game the CPU will be on fire. You're pretty sure your PC is worse than mine? Well, you want me to get you a new PC too, mister? And I'm glad you're too tired to argue because, one, you're not allowed to argue. Two, I would not let you win that argument. God, why is it so hot? The only thing I miss about where I grew up is that every house just about had air conditioning, and that's just not a thing over here because before global warming it wasn't this fucking hot. Oh yeah, sure thing, Metal Leopard. When
Last
my book
order cannot be completed.
What the fuck you mean the last order can't be completed? Huh? Whatever, I don't understand. It looks like it's still trying to, so whatever. If you want, Noodle, I can drop you a screenshot. Let's see. Let me go jump on, where is it? Egosoft. I'm looking on the Egosoft Discord. See, they had this competition before where some people were dropping these it was like this screenshot competition thing, and they were supposed to do unmodded for it, I believe. And I started to put screenshots in there, and then I just realized I don't have the computer to win any of these because everybody else's looks way prettier than mine. So I just gave up on it after that. I'm trying to look for, there's this really gorgeous screenshot I remember. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's also some pretty cool looking places, like in the screenshot here that I'm looking at while going through it. There's literally a star that is being sucked into a black hole, and that's just what the place looks like normally. think I went too far. I don't even know what the is. Well, I can't find the screenshots I was looking for. Maybe I don't remember where I'm supposed to be looking for it or whatever, but just take Metal's word for it. There's some pretty awesome visuals at full. I mean, let's see. What do I even have this thing set at? See. Yeah, I've got it kind of on a medium with certain things in low. There's certain things in high just because I hate what it looks like below high, like shadows. I hate what the oh wait, it's shadows high or off or ultra. But yeah, I keep it on high because when you turn it off, the insides of the ships are just so fucking bright. Even though it helped my frames, I was like, that's not worth it. I want the shadows inside my ships. But yeah, even without there's still some beautiful damn visuals in this game, even with lower settings on. I'm not sure if you can post links, Nister. You can just send them to me on Discord and I'll just post them if you want. Or something like that. Or you could try to post them here. I don't think it'll let you. It might allow me to approve it, but I'm not sure about that. Oh, another cool thing you can do with this game, Basic Noodle, is custom logos. Like, I do fractal art. This is one of my fractal art pieces, and it's literally my logo for this ship. And that's not a mod or anything, that is vanilla gameplay, where you can just upload your own image into the game and use it as your logo. And it sticks that logo on every one of your ships, which is really cool. Okay, yeah, you'll have to send it to me, I guess. Because it didn't even give me an option to approve it. No, it did not. It just put 3 asterisks there and that's it. Oh yeah, let me get that link. There we go. That was the link right there. You can scroll through all kinds of things that are top graphics. Oh, that's awesome. I just scrolled down to the one that shows the X Beyond the Frontier screenshot side by side with X4. That's amazing. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, when I get my new computer, I will probably be running this on full settings. Thank you. I sometimes even stream from I can't speak. Let's see. So let's see. It also has my logo here. If I like look at
Pegasus,
something belonging to me,
Vanguard.
you can see my logo next to the name of my organization or company or whatever you want to call it, my faction. That is the wrong damn thing to click on, or press rather. So let's see, let's go back to here. So under logo, there's a bunch of ones that are come with the game, like these. And here are 3 that I've uploaded. Use your mouth words. My mouth words. My words mouth. My mouth tries to words, but the words not mouth. Does that make any sense? I feel like it gets the idea across, even if it doesn't make sense. Oh god, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, you can definitely do capital ship fleet action. That battle in Terran space I was talking about, where I was going to exterminate them, I had, I think, 35 destroyers, 3 carriers, filled with probably totaling to about somewhere around 160, 180 fighters, somewhere in there. Probably closer to 180 actually. So about around probably about 180 fighters. Then you've got a few corvettes mixed in there. You've got 3 auxiliary ships, which your destroyers and such will cease combat. Will literally leave in the middle of combat, go
Wretched
repair,
skies.
rearm missiles and everything
Family, Phi.
at the auxiliary ship, then turn around and return straight back into combat. It's really cool. X4 is on Game Pass. That doesn't make any sense. I thought Game Pass was an Xbox thing. I mean, I know they both have X in it, but that doesn't mean anything.
Entering system. Heretics End.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I see. I would have thought I would have known if it was. Now, why would you know a thing like that, mister? It's not like you know that much about this game.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Mister knows hardly anything about this game. See,
I was
see,
asked to drop
he
my
totally
cargo.
agrees with me.
Awaiting orders.
Imply, drop cargo. I would rather you drop the cargo than die. It's on Steam though. I'll rip next month then. You can on game of his console and PC, but you can still get
Entering
Terror Show like
system.
Total War,
Atikva's choice.
Total War Warhammer 3. They really wanted to get war in that title, didn't they? If you're patient, Noodle, you could try playing X3 or something like that for now, because I think X3 Reunion's pretty cheap right now. Okay, I don't know what the fuck she just did, but it looked cool.
Atikva's choice. 3.
Tikva's Choice. Wait, why are we flying into Tikva's Choice? Where is she going? Oh, right, I told her to go to this one ship, didn't I? And that's exactly what she's doing. Oh yeah, and Basic Noodle, I'm just gonna tell you this. There's a hell of a learning curve to any X game. As you've seen, they're very complicated. There's a lot in them. There's a hell of a learning curve. You're always welcome to ask me whatever. You can, if you want, you can go to, on my About Me on Twitch. There is a link to my Discord server. I have an X4 channel there. You're welcome to ask questions there. You're welcome to come into my stream and ask questions. And I will help any way I can. And I fucking lost my train of thought. It is 3:37 in the morning, so that could be why. So let's see. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, I don't remember what I was fucking saying. I'm sorry. Let's see. Alright. He was talking about it having a learning curve to it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that people who have like 100 hours in X4 are considered new to the game. And you will very easily go 1,000 hours to the into the game only to find out that something you've been wanting to be able to do the entire time you've been playing the game was a very simple thing you could do and you just didn't know. I've had that happen. Literally, I think at 1,200 hours, I figured out there was a thing you could do to have a group of fighters or whatever kinds of ships attack another group by just using one order and doing a click drag to select all the enemy ships at once, and they'll automatically all engage those ships. Because before that, I was like, okay, let me select this group. Let me tell them to attack all these ships individually, or let me tell them to just attack any ships in this area. But no, you can actually say, I want you to attack these ships. And I went like 1,200 hours not knowing you could do that. Okay, so here we have me docking at one of my mining ships. Because I wanted to figure out what freaking sector it was going to. It's going to a sector that has a resource probe. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to check. That was part of the reason I wanted to drop the resource probes, is I wanted to see where the fuck the problem with my silicon is. So silicon is not being mined that much here for some reason. I guess it's because there's not that much of it to begin with, but definitely exists. Silicon's not in large amount here either. Okay, it's mostly just ice here. Wait, why don't we do it this way? It'll be better. Okay, so do any of these point to high silicon areas? Wait, was 18 billion a high silicon area? No, it was not. Okay. I need to find an area with high silicon. That. Alright, I'm gonna take the PC stats off now because I don't really need it. But anyway. And it kind of overlays my credits. There you go. Okay, have a good night, Metal. I was gonna say something else, but I don't remember what that was. Oh, are you going as well, Noodle? Because I'm probably not going to stay streaming for much longer, but I've still got another 20 minutes till bedtime. Zyrth are falling to the Xenon Boron Advance. The Boron have taken Wretched Skies 5, Family 5. Zyrth, the bastards, are trying to rebuild these stations, which annoy me. But they're not making much progress, whatever that word is. I think because the Boron own the sector now and are patrolling it heavily. They have also already moved. Holy shit. What the fuck, Boron? You're supposed to be the pacifist and you are invading heavy. Holy shit, they've already got defense platform here. They've taken out this station. They have 5 capital ships coming into this sector. Let's see, 1 destroyer, 2 destroyer. That is a carrier. That is another carrier. I can't tell what size. And that is a light carrier that does not appear to have any ships docked on it. So yeah, they sent in 3 carriers of various size. Oh wait, no, those are all light carriers. And 2 destroyers. Nuclear Conti. So what I did to get the Boron to invade was Heretic's End, you know, is neutral, is forced neutral until the player takes it. Once the player relinquishes it or loses control of this sector, it's up for grabs for anyone. Both Argon and Boron dropped defense platforms here and here. Boron built theirs first, and I was also sitting over here with a ship shooting the build storage of the Argon so that I could guarantee the Boron would be here, only to find out I didn't need to do that because the Argon took so long to get a build ship over there that it didn't matter anyway. So yeah. But one thing is, if you do want to do that without having to destroy an Argon station or the Argon station module, is that the Boron build order for their defense platforms puts the admin module as one of the final modules, so it definitely delays the how long it takes them to take the sector. The Argon, their first module is the admin module, so they will take the sector faster if they're able to get a build ship there and supplies there. Because the Boron have to build like 5 or 6 modules first. So you will want to help supply the Boron probably and potentially shoot the storage for the Argon to do it. But that's basically what I did. I just simply built an admin module to take the sector. Then I deconstructed the admin module, making it neutral again, and they started moving in. And within about 30 minutes to an hour, they started moving in. I did have it bug out where the Boron station disappeared on one of them and took my ship that was docked with it at the same time. It was really weird. I don't know if they just canceled the build or what. But something happened. And so I reloaded the save, did it again, and that time it did not just vanish. So it worked out after that. But yeah. So that's how I did it. And once Boron take Heretics in, they go and for some pacifists, they push pretty damn hard. I mean, they've got 5 capitals in this sector. And they literally just took this sector on the same playthrough. And I've only been going for 4 hours and 11 minutes. So, like, they literally just took this sector earlier today. And they're already moving into the next one. I just really wish Cyrus would build this somewhere fucking else. Bastards. Alright. But yeah, now the Boron are pushing into Zara's space. I cannot wait for the Boron to start taking Family Zine and start pushing north and south and east. Although I worry that that will spread them thin. But even if they decide to fill out, if they try to go east, they'll fill that out and then they'll come back for the rest. Or whatever. I kind of would prefer if the Argon would take these. Or maybe even split it with the Teladi, but I don't think that's going to happen. The Argon just don't have the resources over there to do it. And the only time the Teladi would take it is if somebody else destroyed the admin module that's right over here first. And that would be ideal. I would really love to have the Teladi spread into part of Zyra's space too. Actually, if the Boron can control this area and we can start getting Argon ships coming through here trying to head for there, we might actually be able to get Argon to take these, maybe these 2 sectors or something, I don't know. I wish there was a good way to make the Argon, to convince the Argon to push, but I don't know how to make them push in harder. Aside from just supplying tons of ships to them until they have the forces that they're just going to use it for something. But yeah, that's basically what I did. And I'm looking forward to watching the Boron steamroll through here. They're probably going to slow down once they hit Family Zine, though. And I'm hoping to get Zyrith to start rebuilding Darkest Ravine 24. Because they've got Hall of Judgment here, so they technically have partial, like, neutrality with the sector, whatever you want to call it. And so if they build here, they build their shipyard and their wharf over here, they will turn into free families, basically police force, basically. And that would be the most ideal outcome of this entire thing, is if they would supply free families with defense force and just give up on these sectors over here. Because if they could do that, Zyrith ships could attack both of these sectors from this side, while Teladi attacked from this side, and Zyrith could take this sector. And I would literally build stations over here just to pump resources into the Zyrith stations here to do that. I just need them to start building them over here. And I will literally then be like, okay, we're pumping resources into you. Although I might wait till they lose enough of these sectors first before I start doing that, because I don't want them to have forces to try and take one of these sectors and hold it. Or if Zyrith would just own this sector, that would be fine too. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Does Zyrith have to own a sector that used to be theirs? Will they constantly try to hold Zyrith Dominion for? I guess that's okay as long as we can take out these sectors. And I guess Teladi can take these 2 sectors by themselves or something. And I guess Paranid and Terran anti-Xenon forces will have to take this one. If I can't get them to have like a policing force here or something. I don't know. And I'm also curious about rules as far as putting stations, like Xenon having how many like shipyards and wharfs Xenon can have in a single sector. Is it limited to 1 wharf, 1 shipyard? Because in one of my saves where they own all of these sectors, they have a shipyard and wharf in pretty much each one of them, but they don't double up on any of those. So it makes me think that they can only do one of each, which makes me worry about this area as well, because if I can't get this area to be, if I can get, I want Paranid to push into here and start taking these sectors so that they don't have anywhere to fall back to. And as soon as my standing is good enough with it, oh, that's right, it is good enough now. Did I ever do the thingy? Yes, I did. They need silicon carbide and metallic microlattice, so I need to start working on that with the Terrans as well. But right now, I'm going to work on this wharf. That's right, it happened while I was building the wharf, and I was like, I don't have the resources to do this right now. So once this wharf is done, I'm probably going to start working on the Terran shipyard to so that they can get their whatever forces to invade Xenon sectors, to at least help hold them back. Because if I can get heavy, like full fleets coming out of Terran space for that, that'll help hold the Xenon back while they get invaded from every other direction. And if I can get them to take this sector and make it neutral so that Free Family starts moving in or something, that would be great too. Although I don't know if Free Families will move in. So if that happens, I may take this sector myself just to prevent the Xenon from trying to take it back. But yeah, right now my major goal is, I guess, to limit Xenon movement, prevent them from expanding, and try to push them back into the corners before we start taking out these stations, because once we start taking out these stations, it'll get dangerous. Yes, exactly, Sideward. That is the thing I am most worried about. Well, what I'm most worried about is backing them into a corner, because in my experience, once they start getting multiple shipyards and wharfs in one area, they become unstoppable. But I also haven't pushed crazy resources into the factions that would be fighting against them in those saves, so they might not be if I can pump out enough resources. If I can, like, if, say, Antigone can immediately replace any destroyer within 5 minutes that gets destroyed and start sending it back out here, perfection. That will make them faster than the Xenon, even if the Xenon have multiple shipyards here or something. Because I know the Xenon can't build that as fast as the player can. I've watched them build ships before while trying to take their sectors over. But yeah, everything I do towards the goal of exterminating them is also a risk of making them stronger, and that's the scariest thing about the Xenon. And there's like, and having them trapped in this area with all their shipyards and wharfs is probably, or in this area, is probably the most dangerous thing that can happen. Because what I need to do is I need to push into them, but not enough to take those until I'm ready to. Well, in a way, it's what does kill them makes them stronger. Because if they line up all their wharfs and shipyards in a small area, I cannot take them out as easily. Because right now they're weak and divided. Well, they're strong, but they're divided. But if they have that much resources to pump out that many ships all at once, that's insanity. I've seen it where they just, every 5 minutes another K comes through the gate, because most of the Xenon most of the Xenon wharfs and shipyards were just all lined up in these sectors. Had I think we had 4 wharfs and 4 shipyards between these sectors, and they just were pumping out ships constantly. And that's why on that one save I built that big ass gate defense platform here, because
Who was asked to drop my cargo?
it was needed, because they were just sitting out K after K after K with eyes on top of it as well. And that's my biggest worry, is backing them into a corner where they have that many ship production stations all in one spot. Because right now, with them spread out, I can have multiple different factions attack them. But once they're cornered, only the factions surrounding that can do it, which makes something like backing them into this corner dangerous, because they only have one side that can attack. If I can back them into here or something like that, they can be attacked from both sides by 2 different factions potentially. And that can help. And that's why I'm trying to get Paranid to take these sectors, but they just fucking won't for some reason. It's driving me crazy. I guess they probably don't have the resources to, honestly. But they will. I will build a shipyard over here or something and just pump out Paranid ships till they take this. Because that will end the war with Holy Order, so that there's no more competition against the Paranid. Once Paranid own these sectors, they will border Xenon space here and will start invading Xenon space. But what is most ideal, I think, is to take out the big areas where they have multiple sectors, where they could just stack up shipyards and wharfs. And so that's part of why I'm trying to go here. I'm trying to take out these and these first. And then I'm going to try and focus on this area, because that's where they'll back up into. I think once they start pushing into this area, I'm going to try and get these areas to attack into it. But I don't know how I'm going to do that exactly, because Paranid are not pushing into Holy Order as well as I'd like them to, but I've not really put that much into them for them to be able to do it, so that's part of the problem too. But I will, eventually. And who knows, I may completely screw everything over and shoot myself in the foot and make this impossible. And it may not be possible to begin with, I don't know. Because even if the Xenon only own one sector, I don't know if they can stack up all their wharfs and shipyards in that one sector or not. I don't know the rules. I've just never seen them stack up a wharf and shipyard in the same sector as another wharf or shipyard. So my belief is that they cannot. But if there's nowhere else for them to go, they might. And I'm not sure about that. And that's what scares me the most. But then again, with only one sector, they'll have less resources to work with, which will also help. But if they have several sectors to work with, they will have a lot of resources, because Xenon sectors are loaded with resources. I think it's about time for me to get ready for bed. I'm gonna see if there's someone interesting to raid that might even be on topic. Alright, let's see. There's this guy that I saw earlier. I think I found him first yesterday. He seems pretty cool. And he is currently streaming the beta for X4. So I will I guess I will send us over there. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you have a lovely day, night, whatever it is, wherever you are, and I will see you next time. Alright. I'm gonna save the game and pull up his stream so I'm not raiding and not hearing him not be... What the... I can't... I'm too damn tired to say what I'm trying to say. But basically, I need to load up his stream because when he starts talking to me after I've raided him, I won't be able to hear him unless I do. I feel like there should be a way to make that simpler, but it works, I guess. Okay. And I need to stop rambling, but I think that's what happens when I get this tired and I just start rambling and slurring my speech and shit. So. This guy's seemed pretty cool and he's only got one viewer right now, so we're gonna give him a bunch of people to watch. For him to entertain with X, whatever. Okay, so let's see, let's bring him up. There we go. Also, he's kind of a newer streamer. Alright. Ah, god damn it. He is, looks like he is not there right now. So maybe I will see if there's someone else then. He's literally not there right now. See. Maybe he's almost back, I don't know. I'll just raid him because no one else I know is doing anything remotely similar to Axe right now. And since there is one person that I do know that is, see, what about other, none of these are in English, are they? I think that person I found once and thought they were boring. Okay, I'll just rate this guy. Maybe. But, well, what just happened? Oh, yeah, come here. Let's see. I'll just rate someone else, I guess. Let's see. Ah, fuck it, I'll rate him. He'll probably be back soon, whatever. I keep going back and forth on it. Okay, see you, Sideward. Have a lovely walk. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and rate him anyway. Sorry for my indecisiveness there. Alright. Just go ahead and rate him. I literally lost viewers on the rate from that. The raid might bring him back too. Okay,